synthesize, I analyze, I am the eyes. Yeah, they stand in lie, I stand in truth. That's my I am alive, I am alive, I am alive. I channel God, the frequency lives inside. Delinquencies leap aside, just look inside. I promise you'll find bodies the synagogue. You lie to self, then you sin to God. I take the end of lines, put it in a loop, then I tie a knot. This eternal life, this is HEHU. We can never die, we are immortalized. They live mortal lives. I am more than man, I have God inside. Whoa. Opened the door and then I got inside. Found my inner child, gave him a hug, told him I love him, we gon' be alright. And then I gave a smile, you made me more than proud. Shed some tears, let us scream aloud, a stand in pride. Grabbed his hand, it was the hand of God, our fingers five. Double time, we put hands to sky. Raise them high, raise them high. This is dua. Praise in self, praise each other. Praise to health, that is the root to wealth. Praise comes from per, and it means to sell. See, that's what preachers do, buying souls, selling hell. Disguised as heaven, pushing P. Differences between prophet and prophecy. The Bible is a prop to see the lies of man, portraying God open-eyed to see. Telling tales of wanderings, I've been wondering, they don't know that we're the real wonders. Miracles, when I speak it thunders, literal. You feel it under your flesh when your organs start to rumble. Heartbeat, you're listening to vibrations as my heart speaks. Stretch minds, I have far reach. Raj General, this is our me. This is pinnacle. Step on sinister. Everyone is demons these days. Trust me, once you step to us, you will not leave as you came. See, we ain't the same, raising names. Real fame comes from Ba. It means to speak, to say. I have lots to say. My ancestors taught me how to pray, ask and receive. Given that you live in reciprocity, our Ba shall speak through you to give our message of praise. Hands raised, this is dua. This is dua. Light body emerges Kaaba. Give me high five. Hands up. This ain't a stick up. This is dua. Giving praise. They're only giving praise when they receive a raise. Like thank God. I receive a raise as I rise up every single day. Raise comes from res, giving life the sun's rays, hands embrace. Consciousness extinct, even the ones who think they are woke are still asleep. Resi means to watch and it deals with what you see. Resi means to dream and it's the tongue of the speech. Watch what you speak, bring dreams to reality. Watch me tower over with power. This is more than album, this is pure magic. Creation vibrations, layers on layers. Prayers on prayers, demon slayers, soul cakes of fire, caught up in a rapture like I need a baker. The Lord has risen, watch the bread rise, to give sustenance. I've seen death eyes, the moon is my left eye. Praise Yah, dua. This is House of Aten. I don't have a mask on, I'll tell you all what happened. I see they got the facts wrong, flow fluid. Walk with ancestors like ANKH is. Who's this? Greek named Anubis. Prove it. I see bodies walking around soulless, clueless. Ani Pata, don't compare me to Steve Jobs. Call me Pata Sakar. If you need to do more research, search Ray. Hands in vagina plays when pray. Spitting seeds into the womb to birth and raise. See, that's parades. Give thanks like it's in your hands. Collect them plates, ancient stele. Step through fire, see we trailblaze. Fate and faith, this is knowledge. Facts or flip or fake. Tell me what's at stake to give thanks. Hands raised, this is dua. This is dua. Light body emerges Kaaba. Give me high five. Hands up. This ain't a stick up. This is dua. Scribes. Scribal Sessions Volume 1. For the record. Open your eye in alignment with time and you'll see the truth like it's a physical thing. From the darkness I arise, so it's not a surprise when you learn of the light that I bring. As above, so below, I find a rhythm and flow as I grow with the pendulum swing. This is the matrix where everyone's faking they sleep here in life while we wake up in dreams. Shedding the skin like a serpent, this work makes it worth it. Attaining a purpose while searching internal, examine what all is in me. Most will not make it, their soul cannot take it. Reality shaking, you've seen what I've seen. Reap what you sow with the weavers of speech, achievers, and this is the read 'em and weed 'em. You cannot read in vibrations that none of them speak. Walk a NEBHET, light is feather is heavy to learn that your will isn't free. Net your will and I continue to lead with my EBIS. I'm sweeping my consciousness clean. Training in realms that are unseen. My aura is some set fire to all of the fiends. Stand on my this is all seeing. I we supply 93, that means we are supreme. Healing through tones on my senses connecting. And this year wealthy is health, this is green. This is illusion, reality veiled in delusion. Thoughts become intrusive, it's foolish to not know by now that it ain't what it seems. This is way more than belief. I see clearly the lies. My six senses of sight are hypnotized. No wonder everyone sleeps. Open your eyes. It's time to set off the alarm. The performance of harm. Don't you know you're a star? God in human form and you rise with the beast. More than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper. Seeing the state of the planet, the damage, the famines expanding beyond your belief. I see they landed, they've handed the people a cannon and aiming it right at your feet. Blowing a hole where you're standing, creating the panic. The tactical planning is deep. Teaching you're only a man and the God is in heaven, the seventh outside of your reach. If you're the question, they'll call you a manic, frantic, erratic, depression, demonic. When you're teaching through the magical speech, they'll call you serpent, the one in the garden. Pardon my knowledge for having the knowledge and prowess to see. He really told the truth to Adam and Eve. You'll have distinction between good and evil if you eat of the fruit of the tree. Now you're a god, open your eye, cleansing yourself so that now you can see. They stole the stories and twisted them like it's a spliff. They put the fire to leaf, I put the fire to speech. I put the fire to heat. We don't do liars and thieves, they just desire to greed. This is my record to keep, this is my throne. You cannot sit in my seat, and I command it. I give more than 10 commandments. This is the law of attraction, and we have infinite stamina. My stage is where I'm standing. This is my eye, God is in me. I only keep goddesses with me. They are the magical beings, they are the holy ones, birthing the gods. We're overcoming the odds. We are the even and odd. They're in the odds, we're in the all. Ancestors answer my prayers, forever grateful. I will forever say thank you. Inspiration to awake the sleepers. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper.
You and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore, Ma'at. Hotep.
I look outside in all I see are people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead, though flying silent. Observation with my eye open eyelid. Look outside in all I see are people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead, though flying silent. Observation with my eye open eyelid. I am him, king, crown, rings, Nesu, I am in mindset of when fighting jinns, sword swang, samurai, I am Shem, Su, Hor, son of HEHU, I am him, king, crown, rings, Nesu, I am in mindset of when fighting jinns, sword swang, samurai, I am Shem, Su, Hor, son of HEHU, words powerful, HEKU, see, prove, you can feel the roots, gone, just look up, I am proof, breaking doors now, make some room, but I is now speaking through me and
IMHOTEP. Welcome everybody to the House of Aten. Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of the HERU presents Scribal Sessions number 15, SESHAT, the Great Mother of Writing, the Lamp of Prophecy, created by the mighty PTAH. Before I introduce the brothers on the panel, we will begin as we do every week with our beautiful affirmation. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at, NS, Nintet or Sat Ma'at, Menhepapet Ma'at, HEHU, Per KEKU. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everybody. I'm the mighty Atef Rimkem Ma'at, esteemed brethren, as a devoted disciple of the master teacher, the mighty Tehuti IMHOTEP Ra. I humbly serve as your guide and host within the sacred halls of the House of Aten. Each week we gather here to immerse ourselves in the profound teachings of Ma'at and embark on a journey of enlightenment. Within this sanctuary, we explore the depths of truth drawn from the wisdom of ancient artifacts and the profound teachings passed down by the great Tehuti IMHOTEP Ra. My commitment extends beyond these gatherings. As a true-hearted devotee, I strive to live and breathe the principles of Ma'at, showing love for my people and resonating with the sacred vibrations of the metal nature. I stand as a steadfast guardian of Ma'at, protecting the sacred laws that govern our existence within the House of Aten. Next, we have the mighty Menku Ra Mary Ma'at, is a student of the master teacher Saba Tehuti IMHOTEP Ra and a follower of Ma'at. Menku Ra is the HEB, the festivities organized in the House of Aten, cultural enlightenment advisor and a teacher, a developer of the pathways to awakening, a director and producer of documentaries, researcher of ancient civilization, and a researcher of the knowledge of spells. Next, we have the mighty Djed Sajem Primordial Thought 9 as a seeker of divine wisdom, the wisdom with universal structure, the wisdom that remains the same from every perspective, the wisdom that adapts to any interaction, the wisdom that creates silence, the wisdom that sustains the House of Aten. And our presenter for the night, the mighty scribe Ani Patah Aten Tehuti, Tati, vizier, overseer of administration of the House of Aten, chief treasurer, Shesh Nasut, royal scribe of Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra, scribe of Ra, reciter of Aku, effective words of conscious light, one grade of Heka, excellent of magic, technology architect of Tehuti, bull of Ma'at, truly silent one, controller of temper, most expert in his calling, protector of the Netiru, NEBHET, lord of excellence, son of the great unifier, Nut, holder of the secrets of the Duat, Sawi Sekmi, one skilled in the arts of music and poetry, Him Neta Tepi and SESHAT, high priest of SESHAT, Saba in MDWNTR, teacher of the divine language, embodiment of PTAH's writing board and Tehuti's mirror, leader with the heart, Sep Ebe, great of humility, servant of the people, Tehuti manifests in him, HERU manifests in him as PTAH, Neb Ma'at, Lord of truth, Shimsu Netiru, messenger and follower of the Netiru, the mighty PTAH Aten Tehuti, a living netter upon earth, who lives in Ma'at, Uja Usia, life, stability, and wealth. Peace and love, everybody. Welcome to the House of Aten Study Guide Sunday. Powerful. Peace and love, great brothers. that was very, very, very powerful. I gotta practice that one. The HEHU is real, the Jet.
Yeah.
The HEHU is really real, great brother.
Yeah, most definitely. I like that. I like the update.
Yes, very, very powerful. Menku, how you feeling, great brother?
Feeling good. Great to see you, brothers. Very NEPHTHYS, very powerful. New intro. Allow PTAH to introduce himself. Yeah, I'm just excited about tonight.
Yes, very, very, very powerful. I'm definitely looking forward to that. I already know the HEHU is real, just based on the updated, intro, which is definitely long overdue, great brother. I definitely appreciate that when I went to look for the link to get on, I saw that and I was like, let me hurry up and incorporate that into, get it ready, because I know, I know how my brother like to do it, and we're gonna, we're gonna come forth, man. This is gonna be a very powerful show, number 15, Scribal Sessions. So it's number 15. Menku, has been that many, brother?
I was just thinking that. You read my mind. I was like, 15? Where did the time go? 15?
What? Exactly. Like, man, that's, I don't know. The Jet, you been around that long, brother?
Yeah, man. Yeah, 15 of them joints, man. That's Scribal Sessions. I know I've been around since then. That's for sure. 15 of them joints.
15 whole ones, man. Wow. This is great, though. This is another milestone, though. This is great. This is great news.
That's what you call consistency.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. To just come forth and to keep producing at a high level and to keep getting better and better. It's beautiful, man. It's almost like yesterday when we started, because it was all a dream, like like the rap guy said. To me, that's how it's playing out, man. It's just, it's very magical, this whole situation and everything that's going on. So, it's very NEPHTHYS, and I'm very proud of my brother. So congratulations on even achieving Scribal Sessions number 15, getting this far. This is very NEPHTHYS, and I'm honored to be right here with you, great brother, because I already know this is gonna be very powerful. So yeah, and I see you got them nice background going on back there. I see something on fire back there, the Jet. Got the nice visuals.
Hey man, we changing some things, bro.
I see it.
We in here changing some things. We updating.
I see it.
Hey, but somebody said 2 weeks ago they about to switch the style up, and if they hate, then let them hate and watch the money pile up. That's what I heard. I heard somebody say that. I heard somebody say that 2 weeks ago.
That's what I heard. Hey, listen, I'm telling you.
I'm trying to get with y'all. Y'all flying so fast, boy. I gotta get a new jet. Hey,
man, listen.
Did you see in the chat?
What?
Nook said, he said, Atef, I'm not seeing you moving. I know I'm not tripping. That's what he put in the chat.
He said he not seeing me moving. I'm not seeing you moving. I know I'm not tripping. Oh yeah, I see it. Hey, listen, I don't know man. I don't know what's going on with the computer system and everything, but I'm here. I don't know what's going on. They got all kind of, listen. Menku, the technology, brother, is crazy though, but it's great, as far as like, helps me study, the way the technology is. There's a lot of technology out there that I use to help dig and study. So that's how I create my gumbo. That's what I call it, you know, because I mean the readings are beautiful, but just trying to, you know, make them, you know, I don't want to say creatively, but just try to, you know, allow people to get a perspective on it, you know, to, you know, bring it forth visually, you know, create the story a little bit, you know, because I can't add to it. You know, I don't, you know, I don't feel like I can add to it. You know, I don't look at it like that. I look at it as just, you know, trying to find a creative way to, you know, to show the people, tell the story. So, you know, because I'm trying to learn. Man, I be fascinated with the stories, brother. You know, I love it, man. You know, I love, like, when the brothers teach. Like, when I about to teach, I'm finna go into a zone. I already know. Because of the introduction. I had a whole new introduction. I'm about to recline my seat. I'm going to cover my camera. And I'm gonna watch it on the big screen. I got it on the computer, but I also got the TV. I'm finna turn and watch it on the big screen. Take notes like that, because this is how powerful the information is, you know, when it comes time to learning. So that's how it is too with the technology, Minku. You know, I'm fascinated with it. It's like, you know, yeah, it's beautiful, brother. But yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, y'all brothers are doing a great job of bringing the stories and what you're expressing alive with the technology. So I definitely have something in store when it's my turn.
I already know, brother. I already know. We on the same frequency. You know, we getting better and better. Keep moving. You know,
Facts.
Definitely, great brother. A great brother. The Jet, I see you with the family. You know, that's what it's about. You know, you gotta stay in alignment. It's a beautiful thing.
Hey, you already. Hey, I'm preaching to the choir when I talk to you.
Listen,
that's for sure.
I'm telling you, that's how I already know. You know, gotta stay in alignment, brother.
Yeah.
You know?
Most definitely, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing to know that you and your MT is responsible for what is downloaded in the mind of a newborn. And all of what you know to this day, you can implement that. It's challenging to take what you know, the children that are older and try to reprogram in a way. Those can be challenging, right? Because it's been embedded in them for some time. But it's a fresh start, man, when you can be able to take a fresh mind and implement Ma'at into that. And those are the things that make me excited, right? Like, those are the things that makes me very watchful, protective. Just doing things a lot differently and making sure it's Ma'at all the way. So it's a beautiful thing, man. I love it. Outside of that, yeah, the sleepless nights are there. The restless nights are there. Like, you know what I mean? The crying, the changing diapers, the feeding, yeah, that's there. That just comes with it, right? But it's definitely exciting, like I said, to be able to just surround that consciousness with my aunt and having an opportunity to be like, hey, yeah, let's start you off in this direction. So it's a beautiful thing, man. I love it. To you, great brothers. HEHU.
Hotep Ma'at. Peace and love. Can you great brothers hear me?
Hotep,
Yes.
yeah, we can hear you, great brother.
Yes.
Okay, Hotep HEHU, great brothers. Hotep to everyone who is with us in the chat. Peace and love to you all. I'm not able to hold on, let me make sure my my chat is working right. So put some comments in the chat for me, everyone. Post some comments for me. Make sure this is coming through. All right, yes, Tua, Hotep HEHU. Peace and love to everyone who is here with us, everyone watching on the playback. ANKH Seer. Peace and love to the moderators of the House of Aten, ANKH, and the great Basatut. To our great brothers for being the moderators here at the House of Aten. And peace and love to everyone who shows us support. And please hit the like button if you are here taking in this information. Please hit the like button. That helps us a lot. So Tua, and share this to your social media platforms. Share the link out. And yes, the support links are pinned to the top of the chat. So please utilize those links to show your reciprocity of what's taking place here. Dua, much love to everyone who supports this. Also sending much ucha, health to the great Saba TEHUTI and his A'ut. And for those of you who are in the Discord or looked at the community wall on YouTube for the pod class yesterday, we saw that it was canceled due to some sickness. So sending the great Saba much ucha for quick healing. And everyone, please be sure to still continue to support Saba, even though he didn't do a pod class. Please still send in your support to Saba and keep that consistency going. So yes, houseofaten.org. Please go get your merch. New items coming soon. Support. We have many things there. All of our classes are organized there as well. So it's a beautiful thing. Houseofaten.org. Please go support. MDWNTR.MEDIA if you want to support the tones that I bring forward. My music, please go support me there. Download the music. And again, much things are in the works. So looking forward to what's to come. And yeah, so let me check something really quick. Let's see. Uncle Jasanef to Or Saba and his Nefer A'ut. Says the stream is choppy or lagging. Okay. Hotep, great brothers. I'm gonna pass the mic to one of you all while I work on some technical things in the back to see if I can clear out this. I see what's taking place, but I need some time to look at it.
Hotep, can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. Okay, great brother. Go ahead. Take care of the technical stuff behind the scenes. Peace and love, everybody. Yeah, you know, Saba deserve a break, so I definitely send him much healing and Mary watch it. You know, it's definitely definitely you know, he's worthy of all the rest that you know, that he needs. So I definitely still send support.
Big facts.
Yes.
You know, it's like I'm amazed at how he, you know, how consistent he's been. You know, it's definitely that's a testimony. That's a testimony right there in itself. You know, definitely to be admired, respected, because it's a lot, man. Seriously, you know, just.
Can you imagine doing a presentation every weekend?
No,
every
bro,
Sunday.
That's what I'm saying, brother. But listen though, this is what we do though. I'm doing what I want to do. You know, I'm not doing what somebody else want me to do at such a high level. You know what I mean? So it's totally different. It's not even a comparison. What I do, I'm just reading a story and then I'm just using my creativity to try to make it interesting for my kids. You know, I'm trying to, like, you know, as I'm learning too, because I'm a kid, you know, I feel like I'm a baby as the stories are, man, listen, what you guys see when I bring this story forth, I done worked on it 100, I got like 10, 15 rough drafts of different ways that I'm gonna bring it forth, because I'm just so, I just love it so much, bro. I just love the learning. I'm just learning about my culture. But now you talking about somebody asking me a question and me like teaching them how Saba do it? No, I'm nowhere near there, brother. Not even in not in this lifetime, you know. Maybe one day though, you know. I definitely look forward to that. Definitely. You know, but the rate that the level that he does it, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, he could take a break. You know, he's definitely worthy of a break. And I'm appreciative and grateful for him. So I still send support. And those of you that know, you know, people do what's important to them. You know, and we definitely have to protect our leaders and look out for our elders and those that support us. So, you know, I was actually you know, I was honored to still send support. I send support either way it go. Whether he does a class or not, it doesn't. I've been past that, past the class part. Because every week that I send is still for classes that that he already did, because I'm still learning. Every time I watch a class, you know, I'm still on the hidden hand class, you know? I'm still on that one. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm grateful for that. So I'm still sending in support for that one. So, you know, if that's what we want to do. But, you know, I just you know, like I said, I send much love and Buaji to our great teacher and to his family and to all of you brothers too. You know, it's a lot going on out there. It's a lot of SFET, and we definitely got to stay in alignment. You know, we got to stay on a particular frequency. Because I know y'all see what's going on out there. It seems like it's getting worse, but the beautiful thing is that I know that Ma'at is victorious. So it's not that's not a question about it, but the fight has to happen too, though. You know what I'm saying? So in order for the victory to happen, the fight has to happen. So, you know, right now we're in the fighting aspect of life, you know, where we're battling ISFET and challenges and growing, right? Because that's the purpose of the fight, is to grow. You know what I'm saying? And that's a beautiful thing, right? When you think about it, because if you're on the right frequency, then you know in your Eve, at least you should know that Ma'at is victorious. So if you know that, then, right, you have no fear of the actual fight. Now, but if you're not fighting for the right thing, like, you know, you hustling backwards, or you out there, you know, on the wrong frequency, you fighting for the wrong thing, your Eve is in the wrong place, right? You're not purifying yourself, right? You're not in alignment with the right frequency, then, yeah, you know, I don't know. All I know is I've heard some things. I'm still trying to learn, but you know, I know this though. I know that just what I see and what I've been learning, you know, when you know better, you do better. So definitely, you know, doing the right thing definitely leads to the right results, or more beneficial, more healthier results. In my personal experience, you know, as far as I'm concerned. So for me, being with my family and being around love and being around people that are healthy-minded, like-minded, you know, Ma'at-minded, you know, for me that's my safety for me. That's you know, that's, you know, mentally safe, spiritually safe. If you understand you know, if you understand the culture like I do, you know, you gotta unlearn and relearn and just try to take care of your family the best way you can. So, you know, everybody or everything takes care of their family, you know, based on whatever principles, morals, and values that they, you know, they choose to live by, you know. So for me, it's Ma'at or not, you know. So yeah, that's where I'm at with it, great brother. So yeah, rest, great Saba, get your rest. Definitely, you know, don't rush back, you know, even though the world needs your teaching, but the world needs you as well. So get your rest, heal up, you know, and we'll be here holding you up until you're ready. You know, you're a great supporter. Because I know there's a lot of us, you know, there's a lot of us out here. A lot of us out here understand. So, you know, I'm truly grateful for all of you, because I know there's a few of you got out there that still supported, you know, and that show support to the House of AFFIRMATION. So we're truly grateful. I'm truly grateful. And yeah, that's where it's at. That's what's on my Eve, great brothers. How y'all feeling?
Hey, feeling the exact same way. Saba definitely deserves that rest. that's a masterful weight to hold. Like you said, you get to choose what you want to read and what you want to present. And Saba's already addressed this as well in the podcast, that, you know, a lot of teachers get to choose and dictate what they bring to the table. But him, it all comes, it's all about whoever asks the question. So he don't get to choose. It's whoever wants to bring it to the table. So, and to do that day in and day out, like it's always your turn. Whose turn is it next weekend? Saba's. Whose turn is it next weekend? Saba's. So, there is no break. And especially on top of already what he does during the week before Saturday even pops off. So to what Saba, yeah, you got to get that rest, man. That's mandatory. A lot of things are going on in this matrix that will and occasionally affect people's loved ones. And sometimes that's brought within your purr. So it's a, you know what I mean? It's good. Like when Saba takes those breaks, hopefully everybody's taking that time to work on whatever that is they need to work on, right? And you know, it's good to be able to utilize that time and not blow it. So yes, rest up, great Saba. You and your out, you know, heal up, do whatever is necessary to become well again. And hey, we right here, we waiting. And hopefully people got more questions too, right? So hopefully this time, everybody who doing whatever they doing, it sparked another question. So Tua to the great Saba Tehuti IMHOTEP Ra, Tua to the House of Aten, everybody who gave support for the, you know what I mean, taking care of the body holistically, as they call it. You know, that it is pricey, man. So hopefully everybody sends some love and support, get those herbs, heal up, do whatever's necessary to cleanse the cot, and speedy recovery for everybody who are going through those illness and Saba's purr, and those who are going through illness, whoever's in the chat or whatever the case may be, heal up. So Hotep HEHU, Uncle Justin Neb, peace.
Yeah, I like how Saba mentioned, or the message on the Discord mentioned that Saba could have taught even while he's not feeling 100%, but his Natert suggested that he rest. And so I'm glad that decision was made for him to rest, because definitely COVID, norovirus, and flu is going around. So we're just sending you protection, Saba, and your family. And consistency has been divine. Your position is divine. So we definitely support your decision in resting. Definitely with everything that's going on right now in the Matrix, I feel like this is a great opportunity for Saba just to continue to come back stronger and stronger, as he always does. And he stated recently that he is not like anybody else. He's the question answerer. And so he's just in a realm of his own. He's in his own lane, and he's just living out his purpose. So HEHU Hotep to you, great Saba. We appreciate you very much, and definitely looking forward to you coming back when the time is right. Because I know I've heard some people have had the norovirus and been down like 2 weeks. So sending more protection to you and your Naterts, and expecting the best, hoping for the best, knowing that Ma'at is victorious. Hotep HEHU.
Hotep. Yeah.
Hotep.
Ready, great brother?
We're gonna see. We're gonna try out and see if it works out, right? Hopefully it does. Yeah, there's been some updates, and since the update, there's been a few things that I've noticed have changed. So I'm gonna have to do some more working offline to recalibrate everything, make sure everything runs good. So we should be good. It may buffer or whatever, but hopefully it's clear enough for us to continue. So if everyone is ready, put some fire in the chat and we shall get started. Again, links are pinned to the top of the chat. Please support this class and like the stream.
Honey, you might have I refreshed the YouTube, so I want to say they could be about a minute and a half behind. So if you don't see something right away when you want crowd participation, just know that it's about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes apart. Just FYI.
Oh, okay. 2 out for that. Okay, I see. Yeah, it shouldn't.
And yeah, I can only judge that based off of my background video, how far it is from what's showing on YouTube.
Right. Okay. Yeah, something's definitely taking place because it should be pretty instant. Okay, well, we shall continue because I don't want to restart, and so we'll just continue with it. All right. Okay, Hotep Ma'at, peace and love, everyone. ANKH Usir. Again, hopefully everything smooths itself out. Like I said, I have to work with some off stream, but we're gonna go ahead and continue with the class. So yeah, Tua, again, everyone, for your attention. Tua for being here. And yeah, we'll go ahead and start this session. Okay. So yes, welcome to Scribal Sessions. This is number 15. It's number 15, and since I termed it Scribal Sessions, and that's not including the session that I did at Sonnetters as well. So yeah, this is a special one, as the 15 is Met Tua, Met, the number 10, and Dua, which is the number 5. Met Dua for 15. And yeah, I was actually going to be doing something different, but this is what wanted to come through, so that's what I went with. That actually was determined this Ubin, this dua this morning. So I had something completely different, but this was something that was pushing me, so I wanted to bring this forward, as I am working on some powerful things and a few creative projects that I'm very excited to bring forward. So number 15 is just perfect to begin with some things that I'm working on that I'll be announcing soon. So let's go ahead and get started. Again, this is the great mother of writing, SESHAT, Scribal Session 15, the lamp of prophecy. All right, and as we continue to work with and learn the technology and how to be creative, you know, there's a lot that goes into it. So yes, to our Hotep, Peace and love to everyone. Let me just give some shout outs before I get going. Nook Poo, Hotep. Robert Williams, peace and love, good brother. Minty Hotep. Tanya 23 Experience, Hotep Marie. Amunet. Kat, Hotep Ma'at. And let's see. Nefer Nature J, Hotep, good brother. All right, so let me share my screen. All right. Make sure this is full screen. To everyone for your patience as we work through this. All right. Okay, let me pull up this here. And let me pull up my stream so I can see what you all see. Make sure everything flows correctly. All right, here we go. ANKH Usir, the great mother of writing. SESHAT, Scribal Sessions 15, the lamp of prophecy. So SESHAT is a very powerful Neteret that is very much undertaught, right? There are some powerful writings, but we just have to dig for them. And that is part of the purpose of why I'm here, and to bring forward these teachings through the Scribal Sessions is to bring you the writings of the scribes themselves, to bring forth the names of the scribes and the works of the scribes. Right? So this is a continuation of that. So we'll see what came through for this, and as I wanted to put together some things, some stuff that I've had, and we'll bring forward for the first time in a public setting some teachings that absolutely have never been shown or taught on. This is going to be the first of its kind, at least for one section of a particular set of writings. So everyone, get your notepads or whatever you use to take notes with, as we're gonna go into some powerful information. Hotep Ma'at, ANKH Usir, and welcome to Scribal Sessions number 15, hosted here at the House of Aten, Scribal sessions are an invention of mime that focuses on the scribes of Ma'at, the Mer-Rek, or the lovers of knowledge. Let me begin to teach publicly the works of the great mother of writing. Unhor, or unhor, is the Medunetta word to show oneself, to show oneself, to make oneself public, publicity, manifest, make it known to everyone. Which is a word we will go into, which means to open up or to be, right? Being or existence. And hor, which is a word that means head or the face, when it has this line up under it. And so this is what will be taking place to make some sebait hor, manifest them forward. So here is a Nefer image of SESHAT here in the Brooklyn Museum. As we see here, Brooklyn Museum, as they're playing with their logo, is the 200 goddess SESHAT. SESHAT, whose name means female scribe, was the goddess of writing and record keeping. She was believed to have responsibility for recording regnal years and maintaining the House of Life, an archive containing Egypt's sacred books. This fragment, found at the Pyramid Temple of Senuseret I, was copied from a relief carved at least 300 years earlier for Pepi II, the last great ruler of the Old Kingdom. 1875 BCE, Dynasty 12, accession number 52.129. And here is a beautiful image of SESHAT here with her reed, her papyrus reed, and as she is writing on a tablet here. We see her headdress with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 leaves here on top of her crown. Let me take you back to God Body Part 2, and in the conclusion of that session of God Body Part 2. And let's see if anyone recognizes anything. So this was how I concluded my God Body Part 2 class here, going into the formula for taking the form of a divine falcon. I unite with Aset, the Neteret, as she bars for me the face of the one who would harm me. Let him not come to see the inert Neter. I go, I come to the two limits of the sky, to consult with Geb and request authority from Nebuchadnezzar, from the Lord of the limit. A'u-ib, medicine for the heart, and A'u, to stretch or to make an offering. A'u, the double plume, right, is the double plume of the crown of the Shu, the double feather. A'u-ah, or A'u, which is flesh and bone, or the divine flesh, the God's body. As we see here, A'u, and then A'u. You see the classifier here for a netter, which is a hawk on a standard, on an a standard. So, does anyone remember this particular section of the God Body Part 2 class? And this slide, right? As I showed this image here. And I only had one person to actually point it out to me that they did see this, which was none other than NEPHTHYS. And as we see here, we have a HEHU headed female here. So we see a female version of what looks like TEHUTI. All right, and so this is a very rare image. This is the only one of its kind that I've seen, and I've never seen anyone show, teach, or even speak about there being a ibis-headed NEBHET. Right? We know TEHUTI with the ibis head, but I've never seen or heard anyone speak on a female, clear female, with the head of TEHUTI here. Okay, I think we're caught up now, so we should be good. Did anyone notice the female HEHU-headed NEBHET that I showed but didn't point out? Right? And so I'm asking the chat if anyone remembers seeing this image. For those of you who are in the God Body Part 2 class, or anybody who watched it after, please let me know in the chat if you all remember seeing this image, because I want to see something. You can put a 1 in the chat if yes, you remember seeing this, or you can put 2 if the answer is no, I don't remember seeing this this image here. To everyone for your participation. Let me come back here and check the chat. And my chat ain't working like how it's supposed to, but that's okay. We see ANKH put a 1. MDWNTR.MEDIA says, I don't think I caught that. Big Vapes put a 2. ANKH put a 2. Okay, wonderful, Tua, for participating. As yes, this was something that, as I taught on the Medu on that slide, I never pointed out this image. I just subconsciously placed it there. didn't speak on it. But this is an extremely rare image here, so who is this? Who is this here? And why did I place this image on that particular slide? All right, who is this and why did I place this on this slide here? At the conclusion of God body, all right, Au, the divine flesh, or the Netiru's body, the Neter body, flesh and bone. And so let me show you why I subconsciously put this here for everyone. So let me show you another word for God body. All right, NETHERHAU. NETHERHAU. See the neter here, and then hach, hech, ah, and then u. NETHERHAU, divine flesh or body, or the body of the neter. Page 402. Ancient Egyptian Dictionary, Hieroglyphic Dictionary here by Budge. And so let me highlight something for you all. On this image to show you why I put this here in the God body class, but never pointed it out. And there it is. Here's the highlight. And we see the neter symbol here. And we see the symbol for flesh right here. 3 of them, 1, 2, 3. And we see 2 arms coming down with a line in between them. So this particular image here is speaking about the NETHERHAU. Right, the flesh of the neter here. You can see the 2 arms reaching down to embrace the divine flesh and gather together. All right, gathering together and embracing the divine flesh here. And here I transcribed it so you can see it clearly. Okay, so let's go into this and let me begin to show and elucidate, what this image is, why it is what it is, and who even is this. So let me now begin to give you the very first teaching on this extremely rare image. It is located at PTAH, which today is known as Dendera. So what they call Dendera is PTAH, one of the indigenous names for what they call Dendera today. Also most commonly known as a temple of HEHU, HEHU, or Hathor. very powerful temple here, and very powerful writings within it as well. By going all the way to the top in the roof area, you will enter into a chamber titled Chambers of the Osiris Terrace of the North, Chamber number 2. So this is where we're headed. And again, just to make clear, I want everyone to please try to research anything about this image and see what you come up with. As again, there's a different type of ritual and connectivity that goes into being able to receive this type of information, because you cannot, it's something that's just not there, right? You have to be led to it, and there's only probably one image of this that's publicly that you can find online, right? But it's only the that little small section there. Other than that, you're not gonna be able to find it by just attempting to look that up. So everyone, for your attention and for being a part of the sessions, and for being ones who are able to observe and take in these teachings that I'm doing to answer questions that I have, and questions that I ask the Netter. So just Tu'a for being a part of this journey, and as I take you through the walk, that just no one really does, and showing the level of attestation of a particular thing, especially something that like this, where no one has ever seen this image, no one's ever spoken about this image, a female Tehuti with the actual ibis head. No one has ever said anything about that ever before today. So always be sure to refer people to this class, Scribal session number 15, as the origin source for a female Tehuti being brought forward and shown and taught on. So again, by going to the very top, if you go to the very top of PTAH, you will enter into a chamber of the Osiris Terrace of the North, Chamber number 2. All right, so here's an image of the layout. Here's the image of the layout. And again, coming upstairs, you go all the way up the steps, come to the top of the steps, and you'll be led here into number 2. For anyone who is traveling to Kemet, and anyone actually goes to the PTAH or Dendera, this is exactly where you will find this, and be able to see some powerful stuff. So here's going up the steps. All right, turn directly to the right, and there you are. There's the first area that you're in now, and being led into this area here, which is directly in this room. right? So the only way to the only way to find something like this is dedication. And again, there is no footage. No one goes into this room here. There are some usually when people show this temple, they usually show two things. Mostly it's usually one, but there's something that they call the melting steps. There's something that they call the light bulb, right? Which is not, it's not a light bulb, but so people usually show that. And when they go into this room, they usually show something else, and I'll show that. But no one ever turns and just like how when I did the King's List class, the original God Kings session, and I showed the other side of the wall that the King's List, the other set of King's List that is housed there that no one looks at and overlooks, right? So it's finding footage of people just walking through and trying to get a good image of it. They just don't exist because everyone's attention is focused elsewhere on things that are most public, right? But yes, as you go through the top of the steps, come through here and go through here, turn to the left. This is where we will find inside this room here. So this is where you will find the direct attestation of the BEHUTET NEBHET, right? And you see this person here looking up. And so this is where the focus goes, right? Beautifully, as there's some very powerful imagery here, right? And this is what's on the ceiling of this room. As you have Geb as the encircler. You see another down here in both of his hands while he's being encircled by Nut. And you see throughout her, you see another holding of the circle. Here again, holding of the circle. All throughout her body here. So this is where everyone averts their attention to when coming in this room. All right, as it's a very Nefer image. But all of this is missed on the walls, right? Just from looking on here, it's kind of difficult to see, but you know what I do, and I will bring everything closer to you. Here I am drawing an arrow to this area here. Here in the second room in the Temple of Asar at Per Uachi. And here it is blowed up. Still kind of difficult to see, right? As I said, finding images or just even finding videos of people walking through, because I'll do that. I'll go and watch different tours of people walking through to see if I can get an image from the video, and usually what I'm looking for is on the opposite side of where everyone else is placing their focus. So it's very difficult to find it. But here is one image. All right, and here it is. Here. Getting a little difficult to see, but it is here. All right. And as I showed Geb here, in this unique position of symbology as being a a glyph. I'll say that because there's for a particular question that, or for a particular topic that will be brought up in any form of discussion or debate. So I'll save what this actually is until I answer that particular question. But this is what's on the ceiling of that room there, where we have the Habu-headed Neteret. So let me now show you a close-up of this wall so you can see more clearly the direct attestation. Okay, here we go. We're getting a little bit more clear as we continue to keep moving forward. All right, so we see some glyphs on the wall. We see some glyphs on the wall up here. We see the two ladies up here, right? You see the wings here. Some Medu. And then here goes another Netter. Right? Looks like it's holding some form of blade. And here's another unique image. It looks like someone is sitting on their knees. So here's the arm going across, and it looks like a large wing, right? Or a body of a bird and human person. And then here we are, and here you can see the ibis, the habu, and the beak here. So here, for the very first time on the actual wall at the Pearl Watchet, you see the female Tehuti, which you may not ever be shown this again beyond this class. Right, there she is. There she is, clear as day. And so, by continuing to dig, because I am the scribe, and you all know my theme, as much as I work to bring forward different topics and different attestations that don't exist online. One of my focuses is to bring forward the MDWNTR, right? To be able to read what this says, because we can look at this, but we need to be able to read what's around it to actually be able to determine what this is about. All right. So let us continue. So as I continue to dig, I need to be able to read this Medu. So my next step is to see if anyone at any point in time in which I already had a good thought, because this is a very popular temple, right? It's a very popular Dendera. So there's been a lot of works done here. So I go to look for facsimiles of what has facsimiles of this all right? And it's big, it's very large. There's a lot of writing, right? This is just on one side, and in one room, in one section. So so there's a lot that has to go through to get this. So was I able to find a facsimile to be able to look at this more cleared up? Because what happens is, and again, a lot of the technology that's being utilized today, we actually have access to some to some technology that usually is only able to be used by Egyptologists, you know, with in certain fields, but we're able to do some things ourselves as well. But also being that in today's time, we're able to, the barrier of language is almost non-existent at this point. You know, there's even real-time translation earpieces, right? To where you can put an earpiece in your ear and someone can speak a different language to you and it'll translate it back to you in real time. So the barrier of language to speak to everyone on the planet is pretty much non-existent at this point. And that is very beneficial for those of us who do studies, as we can look at different books in different languages, right? To find what we need, because there's so much information that isn't done by English Egyptologists. It's France, German, it's all across the planet. People are doing their research in Kemet and creating scholarly works in their language. All right, so there's a lot of writings that we didn't have access to prior unless you could read the language. All right. So here is a facsimile of what's on this wall here. As this is where it cuts off on that one wall and then it curves to the front. Now we can see the MDWNTR clear and can begin reading the description of this Neteret. All right, and so here we go. And we see multiples of female and male netter. All right, you can see female and then male as it goes back and forth. All right, of the what's known as the Ogdoad, right? Or in the MDWNTR, the Kimenu. The Kimenu, the 8 primordial ones, right? As reptiles here. Serpent and frog. Right, holding up the blade, holding up the knife, right here in front. So and if we look at the Medu, it's facing the way that they're facing. So we read directionally into it, right? You read into the glyphs, right? And so, but before each section here, you have the writings, which will begin with this right here, right? For those of you who study and read the HERU, or just the Medu in general, this right here will be the start of your sentence in many occasions. Right? Who can let's see if we can train some eyes. I know it's a little difficult here, but this is how I begin to find what I'm looking for, right? By fine-tuning the eyes and being able to look at the MDWNTR and compartmentalize it. So let me ask the chat if anyone knows. I'm telling you where the start is, which is here. All right, this right here leads into something else over here. But this starts here. What does this say? Right here. Can anyone read this? Let's just say, let's go to here to here. Give a few moments to see if anyone either knows this or has some good guesses on what this is, who this is, right? Because as we're looking at the images here, the description and what goes to the image is of course going to be right here in front of it. So here's the start for this, and then here's another start, right? Same glyphs. Here's another one, right? Go to her. Here's another one. Go to him. There's another one. Go to her, and so on. And so on. But let's just look at this first NEBHET here and see who this is and what this says here up until here. All right, let me come back to the chat. See if anyone has any guesses or if you know. If you do not know, you can say, I don't know, but I want this to be interactive and for us to practice being able to do this. All right, it's a very, everyone knows what this is, but let's see who points it out first or correctly. But if you do not know, say, I do not know, so I know to continue. To everyone for participating. Again, we're looking at this here. Give about another 20 more seconds for allow you all to answer. I want everyone to participate. So if you're watching, please participate in this. All right, looks like we just have 3 participants here. So, Tua to Nefer Netter Nature J, Big Vapes, and Amunet, who all 3 said, I don't know. Okay, Tua. Tua for participating. Okay, Robert Williams says, I see a crown. Minty Hotep says, not enough time, I don't see it yet. Okay. Amunet Kot put the thinking emoji. All right. Robert Williams says, you see a crown? Absolutely. Komet Tu Ra says, good morning from the UK. Oh, okay. Hotep. Uben Ra, Nefer Aku, Nefer Dua. Good morning to you. Tua for being here. All right. So yes, there is a crown here. And so and I want everyone to practice this by also going into your Perm Heru whenever you go to read it tonight before you rest. Is to look at, how these sentence structures start. So here is the cha, serpent, right here. And then here is the met, as in medu, right? The staff, right? So the jed, medu, and then an, which is the crown, an, which means words spoken, jed by, right here, words spoken by, is met the jed an. And that's how you know that this is the start of this sentence. All right. So if you're looking at this and you want to be able to, what section goes where, you want to look for this. Met, cha, an. All right. Met, cha, an. Words spoken by. So who is this word spoken by? Nut. Here's nu, and then you see the bread loaf and the egg, knowing it's feminine. So words spoken by nut, right here, and here it is here, nut, nu, and t, nut. Great netter. So nut. HEHU, right? HEHET. All right, and so on. KEKU, KEKET. And so as we continue, all right, we see this. So who is this here? We see met, to ched, an, and then who's speaking here? Who is this? Here's hor, heru. And then here's BEHUTET. Great netter. NEBHET. Lord of Heaven. So here's HERU BEHUTET. Right here. Holding the scorpion, sitting on 2 crocodiles. And so here in front of TEHUTI, the female TEHUTI here, TEHUTIET, we have 2 sets of writings. We got some writings here, and we have some writings here, right? Here's the met, medu, cha, an, the chet, medu, an. And who is this? Who is being named here? All right, now I know at least one of you knows who this is. Except for let's see. Amun, don't answer if you know. I'm just Amun Ka, don't answer. I think you probably know this one. Let's give everyone else. And you said I don't know what to say. I see to say. I think I see pet as well. So yeah, absolutely. I see the shin having cha sign and shu. All right, wonderful. All right, so who is being named here? Who knows who this is? All right, I pointed out the first word. Here's the medu, the cha, and ani, or an. The ched, an, met. Words spoken by who? Who are the words spoken by? Help me translate this, y'all. Help me translate this sentence. I need some help. Does anyone have any answers? Anyone have any answers? I know we're testing the medu in this class here. Great brothers, you can answer as well if you'd like to. If you know. Oh, I should have left the moderators out. Basa Tut got it right. We see NEBHET. What else do we see? You got some of it right. Oh, my comments ain't coming up so I can show it on the screen. Basa Tut said NEBHET. What else do we see there? What else do we see there, y'all? Come on, give me some answers. MDWNTR.MEDIA says NEBHET. Okay. Tefrim says, you better teaching like this. I think he meant, I think you forgot a word. All right, we have two answers. NEBHET, NEBHET. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Now I can put my comments in now. Okay. Nature J says, I don't know. Okay, well, great answer, great brother. Two out to everyone who participated. I was hoping to get more participation here, but that's okay. Just want you to start exercising your eyes and being able to look at the medu and make out some of these fundamental aspects. So who is this here? We see medu, the jet on, words spoken by. We see neb, and then we see what? We see the house here, which is het or hoot. And you see the bread loaf, and you see the egg. So, you know, we're talking about a neteret. So, NEBHET, het. Words spoken by NEBHET, het. And Minty, I know you put Nefer Neteret. And this does look very similar. Does look very similar to Nefer. But this is the glyph for sin, which is either as sin, its brother, as sinet, his sister. So this is sin. And then here's the bread loaf. Sinet, neteret. NEBHET, het, sinet, neter. And then HEHU, neter. And there we go, Lady of the Purr. Absolutely. Lady of the het, of the purr. But more accurately, it would be het. Lady of the het. Here, the NEBHET het. The sinet of the neter. NEBHET het. So this image here, this image here of the female Habu says words spoken by NEBHET het, the sister of the neteret who embraces the neter HEHU, who gathers together the divine flesh. NEBHET het is here with the head of a Habu. Whoever who no one has ever taught or spoke about NEBHET het having the head of a Habu. But here you are for the first time, able to see a form of the NEBHET het that you've never seen and can only receive here at the House of Aten. The NEBHET het. So let me show you the transcription and transliteration of this entire section. All right, this entire section here, here, and here. And so I can begin to translate it for you. NEPHTHYS, and then here we go, the NEBHET het. Here's the Medu, the Ched on, the NEBHET het, neter, sinet, HEHU, or hepet, HEHU neter. All right, hepet, HEHU neter, emin, im, au, es, ari, sa, fi, ardi, rah, aset. Fi mah. Alright, and then we got some damage here. And then it goes into this. Hepet. Hepet, which is the word right here. To embrace. Nu. Nu. And then here's the HEHU neter again. Same word as up here, except for here's the axe and here's the symbol of hor, on a standard, which is netter. Netter hau, ma au, sucha, right here, su, iu cha, and then here's sol or sir, or sura, aset, fi, ma, and then kinti. And het, here's the het again, the house, as in the BEHUTET. Right, here's the house upright, here's the house vertical. Excuse me, horizontal. And then with the noob right here in the actual house right here. So here's the full transcription and the transliteration. So let me translate it for you. NEBHET, words to be spoken by NEBHET, the sister of the netter, who encloses the hidden divine relic in her arms. The gatherer of the divine flesh, who protects it, placed in its position in the damage. I enclose the divine relic, or I gather the flesh of the netter, the God body, which is in my arms. I protect it from evil. I place it in its place in the temple of barley. The Imkanet Het Nib, which is another name for Dendera. So this is NEBHET, who is the one who gathers and encloses the divine relic, right? Or the haut, the body, flesh, frame, which is also netter, another name of the king in person, right? The God body. Netter, the king in person. Isn't this supposed to be a class on SESHAT? Why am I showing this extremely rare image of NEBHET? It's a good question, right? The title of this class is SESHAT. Why am I spending time and showing you the female-headed Habu NEBHET? As I teach through the writings of the Natiru, I always showcase that the names of the Natiru are utilized to describe the frequency and foundational action of any particular thing. This means that the Renu, or the names of the Natiru, are a lot of times interchangeable, right? And this is something that we have to reprogram within today's time, because we have disassociated with names, right? And understanding that names are words that mean something, right? And once we begin to start to reacclimate ourselves to that fact, then it becomes easier to understand the complexities that the Natiru bring, right? Because we always, in the Matrix, take names and don't associate any meaning to them. So if someone's name is this, it must mean that that person is just that, right? So when we just see NEBHET, right, you already have a thought process in your mind of who you're speaking about or who you're talking about, and NEBHET, again, is a word that means lady or mistress of the het, of the house. Right? So that isn't just one person. That isn't just one name of one Neteret. And this is how it works, right? So HERU, right? If I just say HERU, most people will probably think about the son of Asar, right? But in the writings themselves, it is distinguished. And usually when speaking about the son of Asar, it will say HERU, son of Aset, right? Why would they have to put son of Aset with HERU? Because there's more than one HERU. Right? You have HERU Or, the elder HERU. And this is how it works. This is how it works. And so let me go further. And to show you why I'm showing you NEBHET with and why is she shown with the head of Habu? And I don't think anyone's ever spoke about NEBHET being associated with the Habu, with the ibis, right? Which ties back into the scribes, right? The beak of the ibis is the finger of the scribe. So I don't recall anyone ever putting words together that are inferring that NEBHET is associated with the scribes. But I just showed you a clear image of NEBHET with the head of the ibis, the head of the Habu. So again, the Renu of the Natiru are a lot of times interchangeable. But of course, we go step by step to dig into the language, to dig into the writings, to see what they said themselves, right? Anybody could just show that and just make guesses on who that is, right? And come out with it, and no one would really question it, right? The initial thought process that comes with that. Well, let me continue to keep moving forward. So let me take you to Pyramid Text 534, 616a. Pyramid Text, again, the oldest spiritual writings on the planet. And this particular writing is in the Mer of Merin Ra. You'll also find it in Teti, Pepi II, a few of the Mers. And so here we are, the Pyramid of Merin Ra, Pyramid Text 534. And we're going to be looking at this. All right, and here's a word. Enik, with the arms coming down. Nook, and then here is what? Here's Nebhet within the het. NEBHET. And then, here's a word that I showed of At, right, with the Au, flesh. And then here's the Ka, Neb, M, or Ma, Rin, Sepu, In. Oh, what is that? What is that there? HERU has filled you completely with his eye. In this, the eye's name, the divine gift. HERU has captured the Netiru for you. They cannot move away from you from the place where you have gone. HERU has assigned the Netiru to you. They cannot move away from you from the place where you are in the water. NEBHET has joined all your limbs together in this, her name. What's it? NEBHET has joined all your limbs together in this, her name, SESHAT, Lady of the Builders, and has made them whole for you. So here is NEBHET directly in the writings of the ancestors of the scribes and the Mer of Merin Ra, telling you directly that NEBHET has joined all your limbs together in this, her name, SESHAT, NEBHET, Lady of the Builders, and has made them whole for you. You were given to your mother Nut. What's one of Nut's names? What's her name? Burial place. What's that word? Karast. The Karast is Nut's name. She has put you together in her name, Karast. You have been raised up to her in her name, Iach, or grave. So here you are for first time being shown NEBHET as the name SESHAT. And I clearly show the Habu-headed Neteret in the Medu Neter that it shows that this is NEBHET who's speaking, who is gathering up the divine flesh. And 2,000 years earlier, because this is in the pyramid text, if we just want to date the PTAH, which it was being built prior to the Ptolemies, but that's when it was mostly completed and put together. So if we just count it from that time, let's just say 300 BCE to 2300 BCE, circa around that time of the pyramid text, the Mer Seshu, you see NEBHET is the one who joins all your limbs together in this, her name, SESHAT, Lady of the Builders, and has made them whole for you. Here you have another direct attestation of the BEHUTET being associated with the scribes and the Neteret SESHAT as one who gathers and weaves together your members. Right, NEBHET has joined all your members together in this, her name, her Rin, SESHAT, NEBHET. And here it is in Pepi the second pyramid text, antechamber east wall. And here are different attestations in what's known as what they call the coffin text, right? The Karast Seshu or Karast Seka'u. The writings on the coffin. Egyptian Coffin Text, Volume 8. And what this is, it shows different attestations of writings in the pyramid text, in the Mer Seshu, that also are on the Karast Seshu, right? Karast being the name of Nut, that which what you go into when you're in a completed state. Very deep, that's a whole nother class that I would love to go into, and just even that, knowing that the karas, the burial, the sarcophagus is Nut, and you're going inside of Nut, just like you go inside the mouth of Nut when you're traveling through the Duat, right? When you go through in that first hour, as I've showed in Out of the Darkness, as I've showed in many of the sessions, going into the body of Nut through the entrance of the Duat. And it's simultaneously the same thing that you are doing when going into the karast, the coffin or the sarcophagus, within her name as Nut. And so written upon that, and here's different attestations. So these are different sections of the karast, or different ones, right? B9C would be karast of this person. B10C would be the karast of this person. And the names are in the book, so you have to take this and then go reference to find the name of who this belongs to. But here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different karast of this particular section of the writings here. So here you see Inuk, Ka, Nebhet, Het, At, Ka. Right? M, Ren, Septu, In, SESHAT, Nebhet, Ked. And here's Nebhet, Seshu. So Lady of Writings, Lady of Building, Ked, which is the word to build. So here it is, attested within 7 different karast here. And I showed 2 different mers, so 9 different attestations of Nebhet Het being the one who joins all your members together, and her name is SESHAT. So when I show you here in the PTAH, Nebhet Het, here being recognized as the one who is gathering together the divine flesh, you see how it is connected and how it is continuously consistent from pyramid text to this section of the wall in the PTAH at Dendera, right? The temple of Asar and the room number 2, right? Consistent, right? And even showed through this unique imagery that you just don't find, right? The TEHUTI, the divine flesh of the body. The Bet Het's the one who is gathering that together, just as it says here in the pyramid text. Join all your members together. The Bet Het in her name as SESHAT. The word Gemet, the black ibis, right, which is the word for to find, be able to, control, or to use something. Gimme, right, which is what the ibis is doing, searching. In her form as Nebhet Het, within her name as SESHAT. What is the name of the institution that the scribes worked, studied, and performed ritual in? So another question for the chat. What is the name of the institution that the scribes worked, studied, and performed ritual in? I'll just give a few moments to see if anyone has a quick answer for this. I'll give you the first word. The first word is per. What's the second word? Per what? It's the institution that the scribes studied in, worked in. Okay, there we go. Per ANKH. Per ANKH. Excellent job. MDWNTR.MEDIA per ANKH. Absolutely. Amun and I love this section of the class. Very helpful for the learning of the Medu. Wonderful. Yes, so it is the Per ANKH House of Life Temple Scriptorium. Scribal Sessions. I will now introduce you to a powerful scribal initiation writing focused on the Per ANKH. Right, as NEBHET, and her name is SESHAT, gimme, digs to find, right, into the waters, into the depth, into the deep. It is titled in today as the Book of Thoth. This is the modern book that when researching Book of Thoth, this is what you will find in abundance. All right, so here we are here, the book of Thoth, Egyptian Tarot, XXI. Right, and some image here that's representative of the universe by Aleister Crowley, the master therein. This cover is the only MDWNTR you will find regarding this book. So this cover is the only MDWNTR you'll see in this book. Let me give you the correct title of the writings that I am speaking of. So when you look up the Book of Thoth, this is most likely what will come up for you. Right? So I just want to make it clear that this is not the book that I am talking about, as there's only one small paragraph of TEHUTI even in this book, right? So no, I'm not talking about this book by Aleister Crowley, who's famously known for a book called The Book of the Law. So let me give you the correct title in the MDWNTR of what I'm teaching on here. It is titled The Ritual of Entering into the Chamber of Darkness. The Ritual of Entering into the Chamber of Darkness.
Yo, let's go.
And here is a Nefer papyrus here that is showcasing an illustration of the Per ANKH. British Museum number EA10051,5. Papyrus, hieratic text, House of Life, vignettes in red and black. Right, so this is a visual representation of the Per ANKH. All right, we see the four corners here. See TEHUTI here. Here's NEBHET, Aset. Here's Emin. Looks, that's not Hor, because I can tell from in the cursive Medu, when the wing kind of crosses over the other one here, that's a different glyph. But here's Nut and Geb. Here's Abtet and Amentet, Mahit and Rezi. Right, the north, south, the east, and the west here. So this is an actual real attestation of a visual representation of the per Ankh. Right, here's Ankh, and then here's Asar, right, in the middle, right, standing on a disc. Per Ankh, House of Life. Preliminary essays on the Book of Thoth. The Per Ankh, House of Life, appears frequently in the Book of Thoth. Although it is mentioned often in Egyptian texts, the exact nature of this institution is not clear. It was evidently the place where scribes were trained, the text composed, copied, and stored. However, it was certainly more than a mere scriptorium, and seems to have been the location of ritual as well, as indeed is suggested by its very name. For example, a ritual for the preservation of life in the world was carried out in the House of Life. The famous P-Salt 825, which is the papyrus I just showed, contains the description of this ritual. Parallel rituals are found in the Per Ankh and Edfu. There was a very close association between physicians, craftsmen, sculptors, and the House of Life. Its personnel were responsible for determining that the sacred animals displayed the proper markings. The Per Ankh was thus by no means dedicated solely to the preservation of past wisdom. There was certainly a creative drive. For everything was not just mechanical copying in these studies. Sometimes an original text, sometimes a theological exposition would be drawn up following meditation or the exchange of fruitful views. Some of the finest spiritual or ethical texts we possess were stimulated by the reflections and convictions of an obscure scribe whose name will never be known to us. Right? So this is absolutely true, and this is something I always speak about in the reflection, right, and the conviction through the stimulation of conversion, of conversation, sparks creativity, and with that comes a energy that pushes you to want to build and create, right? And so this is something that we always did when we would build, when we would communicate and express and exchange thoughts and ideas and creations, and take that energy to create with. The Book of Thoth is very much a creation of one of the houses of life. Its audience was quite likely the educated scribes of that institution. The only clearly defined priestly function occurring in the composition is the lector priest, right, dealing with lecture. Those officials who carried and read the sacred texts. Significant too is the extraordinarily detailed description by Tehuti of the method of holding the scribal brush. Right, placing the brush in between your 3 fingers, grasping it with the 2. So those details are written within this particular writing. very deep. The encyclopedic character of the Book of Thoth is thoroughly in keeping with such statements. All right. So again, here is the beautiful image of the per Ankh, and this same papyrus here is the ritual for the preservation of life in the world, is what's in this papyrus here. So, in keeping with such statements as that in P. Rylands 9, wherein a scribe is thus addressed, "Look, you are the scribe of the house of life. There is nothing concerning which one could ask, to which you cannot answer." All right. The Osirian aspects of the house of life are well known. This deity and the events or aspects of his life are prominent in the Book of Thoth. Magic, certainly a feature of the Book of Thoth, is also connected with this institution. Vocabulary closely associated with the per Ankh, such as sepekro, appears in the Book of Thoth. In the Book of Thoth, the house of life may in fact be identical with the chamber of darkness, determined with the book roll. Gardner Code Y1, the papyrus roll, and the chapel of the Bas, Het Ba'u. Quite possibly, the author conceives of the house of life as figuratively representing the underworld. In this way, the spiritual journey of the aspiring scribe may be described by images and terms drawn from the journey of the deceased into the underworld. Little is known about the physical appearances of the per Ankh. The per Ankh of Abydos is said to consist of 4 parts, dedicated to Aset, NEBHET, HERU, and TEHUTI, while in the interior is Asar, the living one. Okay, so that is HERU. Okay, Tua. The Book of Tehuti may also refer to the physical structure of the house of life. So it's speaking about, and just to correct whatever this is saying, we understand that the per Ankh is multifarious, right? It's not just one thing. It's not just one building over here. It is a multiplicity of things, including self. Right? This is how we always taught, through symbols, through double, triple, quadruple, quintuplet, metaphor. And we were very creative with our ability to write and to storytell and to put together poetry and to teach. So, and that's something that is missing throughout Egyptology today, is that side, right? Of being able to take the right side and the left side and bring the balance of the creativity, of the unknown, and mixing it with structure and order, logic, right? And taking those things and bringing them together into one, and that's completely lost today. So let us continue. While the interior is Asar, the living one. Asar is alive. The Book of Thoth may also refer to the physical structure of the house of life, right? And it gives some examples here. Outside of the house of life, right? So it's outside of the house of life. The torch, will you burn myrrh? Do not enter into the house of life. Stinking bulls are as... So do not enter into the house of life. Stinking. In the Book of Tehuti, the house of life may be conceived of as being surrounded by infernal darkness. You, the house of life in the darkness of twilight. All right, and I taught on that again in Out of the Darkness session, and teaching about the Sma'u, KEKU, which is also in the teachings of the MDWNTR that I've taught, where the beginning is the horn, and at the end is the KEKU SMAU, is the joining of eternal darkness, which then creates that twilight, which is that light that you see right when it comes into existence. All right. So the house of life is in the SMAU KEKU, the darkness of twilight. They say to me, there are 42 sacred places in the house of life. All right. The 42, like the 42 netter of the PTAH�, and the 42 what became known as the gnomes of Kemet of the Nile Valley. So it's number 42. It's a very powerful number, belonging to an entranceway of the ANKH. Come, let me go to it. I have seen the closed room of the ANKH with a doorpost of iron. May one open for me the roads of going to the ANKH. I will spread myself out on my belly before SHAI. Uh-oh. What does that say? Equals SESHAT. If anyone wants to know more about the SHAI, you can go to my last Scribal session class, number 14, on fate, and how SHAI is the word for fate, right? Fortune, along with mescanet and renenet. And so here you see SHAI also being represented as SESHAT in the ANKH. He will go to the house of life. He will hunt. He created the thoughts, he says. So when it says he created the thoughts, he says this is who's speaking. Him who created the thoughts. The hall of the dog. These are the places of the 3,000 of going into the ANKH. Okay, so this is the ANKH. And this is a writing that is based upon that, based upon the scribes within the ANKH, a lot of initiation and very powerful teachings of the scribes to the junior scribes from the Saba of that ANKH. All right, this is the writings we are going to get into. By entering into the chamber of darkness. So may you all enter and join us. Darkness, KEKU, obscurity, night, twilight. And At, chamber, room, department, storehouse. So this is the MDWNTR for the chamber of darkness, the At KEKU, which is completely connected with the ANKH and the scribes of Ma'at and the scribes who were being initiated into the ANKH, right, by going into darkness. All right, which is also simultaneously, right, which is what creates the sata, or the sheti, or the secret, the secrets in darkness, right, to learn the secrets of the Medu. So here's how it begins. Line 1. The words which instruct a youth to take counsel with a son of Yema. Yema, TEHUTI. So this is the instruction. The words to instruct a youth to take counsel with a son of Yema, of TEHUTI. the beginning of the protection of the purity of Asar, Na Neferhotep, the great God in every form, the offering place of his body of the Lord of offerings, the offering of Shai in every name of hers, before Safek Abui, the ritual of entering into the chamber of darkness. Again, offering of Shai in every name of hers, right? That's SESHAT, before Safek Abui. And the offering place of his body of the Lord of offerings, NEBHET, or NEBHETEPU. NEBHETEPU, the Lord of offerings, contentment, was also an epithet of TEHUTI. Shai, she who has initiated, is a name of SESHAT, the divine personification of writing. And so here is SESHAT here with Safek. Safeku, which is 7. Feminine is Safeket. So Safeket Abu, the 7-horned. The 7-horned, an epithet of SESHAT. An epithet of SESHAT, the 7-horned one. So yes, directly from this writing in the chamber of darkness, in the KEKU, you see SESHAT as named as Safeket Abu, right? The 7-horned one, as you see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Netzeret of the 7. Which also simultaneously Safek, which means to loosen or to calm. With the horns, right? To loosen with the horns, Abu. This is from the Routledge Dictionary of Egyptian Gods and Goddesses, page 141. Safeket Abui, goddess of writing and temple libraries. Her name means the 7-horned, and she wears on her head the symbol of a 7-pointed star, below an indented arc, which could represent a bow. She first appears during the reign of Thutmose III, Dynasty 18, and seems little more than a version of SESHAT. Her role is to be present at the temple foundation ceremony of stretching the cord, where the monarch measures out the extent of the precinct. The Netzeret also figures among the deities responsible for writing the name of the pharaoh on the leaves of the sacred tree. Right, so here is Safeket, who is, for those of you who may not know, who Nefertatinet is named from, right, as Au Kemet Safek, or if the feminine version of that name, Kemet Sefeket, is the name of SESHAT. Sefeket Abui, she who loosens the two horns, is another epithet of SESHAT. The chamber of darkness denotes the house of life in the book of Thoth. This important line thus underscores the connection between the book of Thoth and the act of entering or being initiated into the ANKH. What else does the name SESHAT mean? Right, since we're talking about the KEKU, the chamber of darkness, chamber of secrets. What else does SESHAT mean? SESHAT or SESHAT, to be wise and nightfall. Right, so you see it spelled like this, SESHAT, or also SHASET. You'll see it spelled both ways, starting with the sh or starting with the sa. You'll see it spelled both ways here. So SHASET means nightfall and to be wise. All right, of course, SHASHET, right? The Neteret, the feminine of TEHUTI, right? Of wisdom, knowledge, of Yah, of the moon, of night, of darkness, seer of secrets. All that's going to apply to SESHAT as well. Through this name, rooted in the sesh, which is the word for scribe. Also, to give out light. But sesh is also night, darkness, right? It's a beautiful word of multiple dualities. So Sefeket, the seven-horned one, as SESHAT, the wise one of nightfall, is one of her names alongside Shai, every name of hers. And here are some images of the papyri. Here's one of them, B01. Just to look at some of the papyri here of where these writings exist. Up until about 2005, there was about 30, excuse me, not 2005. That's when one of the later updates of the writings came. But prior to that, there was about 30 papyri that we had access to begin creating and putting together the writings of the Chamber of Darkness. But there was just a recent book put out in 2021, which added 89 more papyri. So there's over 100 papyri attested, put together for these writings, right? Very, that's a lot of one set of writings. All right, so here's just two of them. KEKU Smau, compound known especially from the royal tombs. It has a basic meaning of darkness, but particularly designates the twilight on the border of the underworld. Absolutely. KEKU Smau. Line 1. The words which instruct a youth to take counsel with the son of Yema, who is TEHUTI. Sa Ima is the transliteration. Sa, son of Ima. Or Sa in Shebes, possessor of wealth, son of Ima, TEHUTI. What does this name mean? I'll go into what this name actually means, right? The epithet of Tehuti, Unyema or Unima. He also appears to conceive himself as attaining the goals of the blessed deceased. It may be significant that the possible beginning of the Book of Thoth is as follows. The words which cause a youth to learn and a son of Unima to question. The person is to be instructed is here designated as a Nekinin, a youth. So to cause a Nekinin, a Nekin, a youth. This noun is, for example, applied to youths at the brink of an initiation ceremony, such as circumcision. It may well be used in the Book of Thoth, again in a figurative sense, that is, not to denote the physical age of the disciple, but rather his status within the group. Right? So again, it's something that we always recognize, that youth or age isn't necessarily applied to age, right? As far as the number of years one has been alive, more so amongst the status within any particular group. Whether one wishes to employ the labels initiation and mysticism or not, Wentes remarks in his article, mysticism in Pharaonic Egypt are certainly thought-provoking with regard to the Book of Thoth. Here's what he says. What is involved in the offering formulas of the Book of Gates and the Korarets, as well as the similarly structured knowledge formulas in the Book of the Amduat, are identifications of a living person with beings in various states and stages who dwell in the Neter-Kert as witnesses to and participants in the Sun Neter's voyage of renewal, right? Which is you. It isn't the participants in the Sun Neter's voyage of removal is you. You're the one who becomes the Neter who is being renewed, right, in these writings. It was not a matter of the officiant having to wait until his death to receive such benefits. The Book of Gates and the Book of Amduat were indeed works of practical theology. So, how is it practical? And here's someone telling you that the Book of Gates and the Book of the Amduat are works of practical theology. The ancient Egyptian Book of Thoth, a Demotic Discourse on Knowledge, and pendant to the Classical Hermetica, Volume 1. The Un-Ima. The intriguing title Un-Ima occurs several times in the Book of Thoth. Un-Ima may itself be an epithet of Tehuti, but it appears generally in the expression son of Un-Ima in the Book of Thoth. In instance, it seems to indicate a king or a priestly title. The phrase Sa Un-Ima is well attested in Edfu and may be another feature connecting the Book of Tehuti and the Edfu tradition. A valuable late period passage from the Famine Stela refers to the Un-Ima IMHOTEP, the house, mansion of the fishnet, and the house of life. So in the Famine Stela, I, Djoser, directed my heart to turn to the past. I consulted one of the staff of the Ibis, who is actually the Un-Ima priest. Right? The staff of the Ibis. The chief lector priest, the reciter, the lecturer of the Medu, priest of Imhotep, son of Ptah, south of his wall. In which place is Happy born? Which is the town of the sinuous one? Which Neter dwells there, that he might join me? He stood, I shall go to the house of the fishnet. It is designed to support a man in his deeds. I shall enter the Per-Ankh, unroll the souls of Re, the Ba'u of Ra. So the Ba'u of Ra, right, when initially, right, we know it's Ba is a word that they translate to soul. But even if you within these writings here, the Ba'u of Ra are writings. You see, unroll the Ba'u of Ra. So that's something else though. I shall be guided by them. I shall be guided by the Ba'u of Ra that are unrolled when entering the ANKH. To our knowledge, no translation of Ima has been proposed. Ima may mean, of course, he who was there, i.e. the NEBHET, but it is by no means clear that this is the force of the phrase. The title occurs in his sons of the Ima. Priests are the ones who will raise up in his, the words which cause a youth to learn, right? And the prophets call out Istes, son of Ima, to him. Every form in which he is that which they say to him. So which is a name that's very commonly utilized to represent existence, right? To bring something into existence, and you can go into my Flower of Life class, and I go into this symbol here of the and you see the standard, the hawk on the standard here with the Netzer, the god of existence, or the son of Ipet. Right? Being or existing. 1257 in the Vigus dictionary here. To come into existence. That's the or to open something, right? To rip open, to open up. Being, right? Allowing existence to come through opening up, right? By use of the very common name used alongside Asar as Nefer, right? But here we have as an epithet of Tehuti. So it's have Ima, right? Ima or Ima'u. Brilliance, splendor. Kind, gentle, well disposed, pleasing, to be gracious, to be delighted, right? To exist as brilliance. Ima. Right? To open, well disposition, right? Being of kindness, existing as graciousness. That's the Ima, right? Existence as brilliance, because as we know, Tehuti, which is very much commonly known as the Habu or the Ibis, right? And that same Habu is used in the word Ak. Ak, which means brilliance, right? Brilliance, light. So, of course, that is something that is carried with Tehuti, right? As the brilliant one is the one who lights, brings light. And as you become an Aku, right? A completed light being, right? The Ima is another word that means this brilliance, right? Kindness, charming, right? Of course, to open or to bring into existence. That is Tehuti, right? As Unima. Okay, so let me now, as I will come to a conclusion of this session on SESHAT, showing SESHAT as NEBHET with the head of the HEHU and the PTAH, who gathers the limbs, who gathers the flesh of the netter together for you, bringing you to completeness while being within the karast in the name of Nut, and taking you into the writings of the Chamber of Darkness. That is an initiatory scribal writing that was very much prevalent within the ANKH, the House of Life for the scribes. And so let us read. Let us read, and I'll begin to teach on some of these writings known as the Chamber of Darkness. All right, to instruct the youth. May I awaken. So there's the disciple and the master. So these writings are, there's two people speaking, right? The disciple and the master. And there's variation, right? There's the disciple asking questions and the master answering them. And then it's reversed, where the master then asks the questions and the disciple has to answer them. So that's just some of the context for this writing. All right, disciple. May I awaken in the chamber of darkness, the character of the ibis leading him. I am the one who hears in the chamber of darkness, in the shrines of the ANKH. I wish to bark among the dogs of Shai, the Great One, right, which is SESHAT. The wish of my heart is that which brought me here. May I be one with the youth. Master, he said, who are you? What is that which you have sought? Who is the one who created and tied your fillet? I am the one who loves knowledge. Merek, the one who has sought the craft of the mouth. The ibis is the one who bound me up, that I may comprehend it. This writing is very deep and can be very extensive in translating, but it's very powerful. So he said, the master asks, who are you? He says, I am Merek. I am the one who loves knowledge, the one who has sought the craft of the mouth of Ra. The ibis, the HEHU, is the one who has bound me up so that I may comprehend it. The Merek says, and so now he's asking a question. What is writing? What are its places of storage? Compare it to its like overflowing one. So now he's asking, what is writing? What are the places of its storage? And here's the master. He said, namely, the one of Heseret. Writing is a sea. Its reeds are a shore. Penetrate therein, little one. Hurry to the shore. Right? Hurry to the reeds. Count the dikes in it. It's a myriad. Do not be weak with regard to it. With writing. Until its Lord permits that you swim in it. And he prepares explicit permission in your presence. The 7 reeds which resemble the plow in the 7 fields of he who understands the 2 lands, which is TEHUTI. So he's asking, what is writing? And here is the master teacher who is teaching. Writing is a sea. Its reeds are the shore. Do not be weak with regard to writing. Hurry to your reeds. Count it. Count the dikes in it, right? That's a metaphor right? Of writing being associated with the ocean, with the sea. And going into the 7 reeds, right? The 7 reeds of SESHAT, which resemble the plow in the 7 fields of he who understands the 2 lands of TEHUTI. May I proceed from the eclipse as a servant of Istin. I will make a glorification of the secrets of TEHUTI. May I enter therein, namely the character of all the ibises, that I betake myself to the place of the servants of TEHUTI. May I see heaven. May Sapti reveal the 4 corners of the earth to its length. May the storm flood turn me back, which overflows from it, the sky, to the secrets of their sources. My heart said to me, so shall you say about it, the chamber of darkness. Learn how to explore it. And may I go to make praise before the Lord of the HEDENU plan, TEHUTI, and kiss the earth for Shai, SESHAT. And I shall raise my hand to the great, great, great one, and jubilate for the ibises who tramples the turtle. And I worship him as the one who understands the great of strength, IMHOTEP, and adore him, the one who announces IMHOTEP, the foremost one of Heseret, TEHUTI. And I shall bow the shoulder under the papyrus roll of the great God, and go as the possessor of wealth of the vizier, land of father, equals TEHUTI. Master, so he said, the one of Heseret, the master, he said, come that I instruct you concerning the writing which TEHUTI gave into the hand of his disciple. Write, O little one, take counsel with the wise man. Do not go forth. Ask the one greater than yourself. Desire to listen to the voice of the wise man. Do not be greedy with regard to a prophet. Take a magical book of protection, or a NEBHET. Do not be weak of heart with regard to reaching its end, the end of the teaching. All right, take a NEBHET, a magical book of protection. Be strong in your heart to reading it to the end. Take thought for tomorrow. Be worried with regard to its like the day after tomorrow. Say to me every delay of yours. Be steady and serious. Be constant with regard to the teaching. Do not let an incompetent man become a servant of the Demotic script. Resolve all types of difficult passages, they being varied in form without there. Be abundant in looking. Be abundant in acting. Be abundant in hearing. Come, let me cause you to know them, namely, the 4 bandages, principles of life, to bind with them. Set your heart up on the netter, adhere to the law, make revenge, go in ma'at. Be small of wrath. Be thoughtful, be a good man. Do not reveal that which you have heard. Disciple, the one who loves knowledge, Merek, he said, oh, may your teaching be eternally young, O foremost of the house of documents, TEHUTI. Begin with the children of your teaching. You have been for me a craftsman, a Hemet or Hemu. You have diminished my trouble so that I may go away upon my limbs, so that you have power over my limbs. You have been for me a farmer, I being like unto a field, I being dry. You have made me a Nekeb field. They have given me to you, I being worthy. You have opened me as a statue of you. You have acted for me as an animating wood carver. You have split for me my tongue. You have opened for me the way. You have given to me the manner of going and coming. You have lessened hatred of me. You have brought love of me. You have caused that my praise make haste. You have caused that I achieve old age, I being still young. I have sent off those older than I through your effective magic. You have given me status, although I am but a youth, so that I am sitting while the great ones stand. You caused that I be abundant in nurses when I was alone. You made for me a troop of youths. I will praise the nectar for you, O foremost one of the temple of PTAH. IMHOTEP. In the festival of IMHOTEP before Asar non-NEPHTHYS, I will cause your name to live beside the living Ba soul. I will divinize your Ba, should before the Ba soul of the divine heart. A Hetepti Nesut, a offering from the Nesu, to your Ka before the altar, a worshiping of you, of your name before the sacred images. Come you, O one who lives as a craftsman of Istin, praised one of the heart of Ra. All right, Tehuti. May he cause that you recite. I will praise the nectar for you. I will cause that your name be rejuvenated. I will cause that your Ba soul enter before my Father. I am with you as an heir, like a son of the Vizier, land of fathers. Your teaching will act as a nursemaid to me. You have captured me through the raising of the hand of the one who created me. I have become an heir of your divine instructions. After I have become a son, let them cause that my name be established. Let me enter among the nobles. Let them place me unto the path of the divine Ba souls, the wise ones who are in the primeval time. I will exercise self-control as a wise one. I will be like unto a statue, and I will become one with assistance. I have made the end of the funerary offering through pronouncing my name in the darkness, while I fight with the Ba souls. May one open for me the paths of going to the house of life. I will spread myself out on my belly before SESHAT. May one open for me the way of going and coming. Let me show the path with my own feet. Let me hurry to or look to the love of the great nectar, the Lord of HEDENU, TEHUTI. Let me hurry to the MDWNTR, to the hieroglyphic signs of the foremost one under the wings of TEHUTI. Let me hurry to or look to the ibis who is at the top of his brush, he who has ordered the earth with his measuring scale or plates or palette. Let me see the baboon who has joined with the snake, he who has judged the earth with his scale. May I proceed from the eclipse as a servant of Istin. I will make a glorification of the secrets of Tehuti. Oh, I read this one already. No, this one. Well, we'll read it again. May I proceed from the eclipse as a servant of Istin. I will make a glorification of the secrets of Tehuti. May I enter therein, namely the character of all the ibises, that I betake myself to the place of the servants of Tehuti. May I see heaven. May Sapti reveal the four corners of the earth to its lengths. May the storm flood turn me back, which overflows from the sky to the secrets of their sources. My heart said to me, so shall you say about it, the KEKU. Learn how to explore it, and may I go to make praise before Tehuti, and kiss the earth for SESHAT. And I shall raise my hand to the great, great, great one, and jubilate for the ibises who tramps the turtle. And I shall worship him as the one who understands the great of strength, and adore him, the one who announces the foremost one of HESERET. and I shall bow the shoulder under the papyrus roll of the great nectar, and go as the possessor of wealth of the vizier. Let me go into it, namely, the chamber which speaks, and you, IMHOTEP or TEHUTI, so the chamber is speaking, should cause that I discover the form of the ones who are in it. Let me see great and small, and the sickles who shut their mouths between them. Alternate end of the line in BO4. While the disciples serve the masters among them, may I see the chamber of darkness, having entered into it the form of it, namely, the excellent limb of the underworld. My heart said to me, associate with her, namely, the excellent one who is in the excellent chamber. Let me pray, which another word for pray is SESHAT, SESHAT, which means to pray. Let me pray to his majesty, my voice being loud. Let me open my hand to grab hold of the bark of Ra. May I give praise to his sacred images as an apprentice of KEKU. May I recite before him the book of the star. May I arm myself with them, my weapons, that I may fight in the KEKU. May I take hold of the Thnehes copper tool of SESHAT of Shai, which opens up what is hidden, the ones who are in their heaps. May I be full of Ba'u after them. May I bring away their end. There is not even a small book of protection for them. So he said, namely the one of Heseret, he said, be murderous against these ones, O you who love knowledge in the darkness. The Lord of the Ba'u of Ra is the messenger of prophecy. He made the forms of the vultures of Upper Kemet. 10. He giving praise to the nectar for the teaching. He created 9 female vultures of Lower Kemet. Together with their 9 nestlings, they make an adoration to the Ba'u of Ra. He directed his heart. His fingers were excellent for him. The crypts of his ears were opened. The Uachit eyes saw before the road. He led upon the road of the divine spirits, paths of the writings. These signs revealed their forms. He called to them. They answered to him. He knew the form of speech of the baboons and the ibises. He went about truly in the path of the dog. He did not restrain their markings. He understood the barking of these and the cries of the vizier, TEHUTI. He made the report of the wild beasts one by one. He understood them. He brought them before me. Oh, the one who loves knowledge, Merek, stand up, capture them, the enchantments of the lords of offerings. He created the thoughts of the donkey, every pathfinder of the stall. He opened the path of the one who praised, the most difficult of the difficult of passages. Proclaim the path before him. Go upon the way of, unite with the darkness. Heart. He will go to the house of life. He will hunt in the magicians. Uniting with the darkness. Smau KEKU. The twilight. Uniting with the darkness is what we are to do, is a reflection of as above, so below. And as we taught, the unification, the smau of the KEKU, right? He will go into the house of life. And here is the last one. He has judged, namely, the one who is upon his back. He said, what is their form? Reveal their shapes. For what is the opening of the mouth? Come to hear them. The Murrek said, I will reveal the names and their nature. They are more mysterious than the nights. There are 7 of them who announce the Lord of Protection, Asar, they being as protection for the one brilliant of appearances. Another 2 of them give the foot on a path of death, while they prepare the ones upon earth. Another is the foremost of them, he being as a lamp which is lit, right? Being as a lamp which is lit, while he interprets their language. The last 9 are columns carrying an image of the Beret Uchat, she spitting out the orderer of the hieroglyphic signs, which while a noble vulture, NEBHET, is the one who embraces them, who bears all the nestlings which they have hunted. I saw their changeable nature, which is what we always have to keep in mind when it comes to the Netiru. Their changeable nature. They are not similar in manner. She works some nestlings with gold and turquoise, others with real lapis lazuli. The hall, I found the vulture and her nestlings between the columns, she being brave in darkness too. I went to it, I looked in it, the KEKU. I interpreted the hieroglyphic signs which came into being earlier. I found she who is wise. She is the one who first founded the KEKU, the chamber of darkness / writings. She acted as a lamp of prophecy, SESHAT, shining the way, illuminating as a lamp of the MDWNTR, and teaching the scribes Sekim. Right. Another word for a book of magical writings is the Sekemet. And here we see her acting as a lamp of prophecy, right, to foretell. This lamp of prophecy is the MDWNTR word for prophet or prophecy, to prophesize, is sir. All right, it's sir, which is a very powerful word, right? Which also means official. So as SESHAT comes forward as the lamp of prophecy, illuminating the pathway, right, of the KEKU, going into that depth, going into the darkness of oneself, right? As you are a chamber, the another word for a place, just as het is. You are the chamber, and you go within, right, of darkness, of KEKU, and joining together, right, the darkness to bring forward the teachings that aren't readily available in public, right? And so that is why I started off this session with unhor, to manifest or to bring forward, to make public, because these some of the goal within these sessions are to bring forward teachings that haven't been brought forward since the time that they were created. And that's a very difficult task to take on, but just as we read within these writings, and everyone can, if it so calls you, to go and read these writings and study them as taught on mostly on SESHAT, right, and just showing these writings, but not really going into depth of the MEDU of these writings, and as that's something that I wouldn't do publicly, but I will read them to you. And for those who want to do some more digging, then you have the source. All right. So I found she who is wise. She is the one who first founded the chamber of darkness, the writings. She acted as a lamp of prophecy, SESHAT, the great mother of writing. Scribal Sessions number 15, the lamp of prophecy. Dua SESHAT, Dua TEHUTI, Dua NETHERU, as we enter into the KEKU.
Yes.
Yo, let's go.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh, Atef, can you hear me, great brother? Yeah, I have to add you back to OBS. I didn't know you exit out. Let me do that now. It looks like the jet dropped off. Okay, go ahead, great brother.
Am I live?
Yeah, you're good.
Hotep, great brother. Yeah, I was saying, I think you did it again, great brother. That was groundbreaking. I love the visuals, how clear they are when you show the facsimiles and the ancient artifacts. I love how clear they are. That's one of the things that I was noticing, especially, I'm always digging and trying to find, just digging, and just the stuff that I find is it's common, like, it's like it's layers to it, almost like an archaeological dig. I guess it is, because how the deeper you go, the more of the story gets revealed. So I love how the facsimiles and the stuff that you show is always stuff that I've never seen before. So let me start with that, great brother. That was fire. I love that. Your presentations are always high level, always multi-level, very dynamic. Even as I'm taking notes, I still got to go back and watch it several times, which I love, because there's always more, you know. So yeah, TUA for that, great brother. And the way that that directly relates to the clarity and what you taught on SESHAT being the lamp of prophecy, you know, and guiding the light. So I just want to say that was a NEPHTHYS synchronicity with that. And yeah, great brother, TUA for this high level class. As always, I found myself expecting some tones, but this was great. It wasn't necessary. I think that this was the way it was supposed to be. It was I love it, brother. I love it. I'm in a zone because I'm thinking about Saba and I'm thinking about you, and you're such a great example of Saba's teachings. So you know, it's almost like we're never lacking, you know. One of the beautiful things that this class showed us was the many layers and dynamics of the Neteru, you know. And with this class and with Saba and this frequency and what we're doing, we're never lacking. There's always, you know, there's always sustenance. It's always beneficial. It's always something to get that's nourishing and that shines light. You know, SESHAT, shout out to SESHAT, HEHU, SESHAT, brother. So yeah, this was great, high level. I love it. Thank you for showing that NEPHTHYS picture of TEHUTI, the female TEHUTI, and all the NEPHTHYS artifact that you showed, and the NEPHTHYS writings, brother, because you showed some stuff. I'm looking forward to going back and you know, digging a little deeper, digging into that, unpacking a lot of those writings. So Hotep, HEHU to you, great brother, and HEHU to SESHAT for shining light, great brother. Peace and love.
Peace and love, great brother, TUA. For that, I appreciate that greatly. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, TUA for your Medu, great brother. TUA for taking notes and for your Aku, your energy, great brother. Appreciate that greatly. ANKH Jedu Seer to you. Oh, there he is. He's talking, but he's not talking.
Linear, great brother.
Peace, Hotep. Ani, Patah. TUA for the instructions for the youth. There's so much wisdom in what you shared, that youth has no age. So that was extremely powerful. And of course, I love all the teachings and getting depth into the meta netter and teaching us, help going through, you know, the glyphs and putting the words together so we could understand what we're seeing. I love how you shared with us the words spoken by the Metcha-Un, so we could know who is saying what. So that was very powerful. And I really, really loved how you got into the section of the pyramid text, the pyramid of Pepi II. When you got into NEBHET has joined all your members together, and this, her name, SESHAT, Lady of the builder. That was really powerful because I'm just getting into learning about Pepi the First. In the pyramid text, there's the idea of everlasting life associated with the sun and Ra's existence, and Pepi is said to be the giver of life, stability, power, health, and all joy of heart, like the sun living forever. So I love that you're touching on Pepi the Second, because I'm just starting to learn about Pepi the First, and there is so much merit into that. So you was putting in work in this teaching as always. Tua for sharing all the different aspects too of HERU. Everybody know I'm in a HERU section right now of my path, and so the formula for taking the form of the divine falcon, the Au, the falcon on the standard, that was really powerful. And of course, showing the image of the female ibis that you had shown previously in the teaching of the God body, the NEBHET. And then Tua for sharing with us the true name of Dendera. I think that was the Uajit, and Dendera, and then the Temple of Hathor. Definitely too sharing with us about the ANKH, the institution the scribes worked, studied, performed ritual in. Of course, I love rituals. So that's beautiful and powerful. Just everything that you share was so much new information, which is really, really dope. And then you shared the Safek, I think is Abui, the epithet of SESHAT, first appeared during the reign of TEHUTI most. Of course, I love TEHUTI most. I kind of talked about a little bit about one of the questions that I want to ask Saba is, what was TEHUTI's influence on TEHUTI most III that made him victorious in all of the wars that he strategized in? And then, of course, can't forget about the Chamber of Darkness. That is so, yeah, there's so much. It's like a bag of diamonds, a bag of jewels, everything that was in there. And then I believe you shared that Sekhmet, something in regards to the Book of Magical Writings. So of course that was super powerful. And then you shared also Alex Crowley's book of thought. I don't even know how you found that, where you found that at, but HEHU to you, great brother, for your consistency. And you kind of reminding me of what's his name, the Lord of the Mines, because you definitely be digging. And so HEHU to you for this great, powerful teaching that you share with us.
Yes, HEHU, great brother, Tua for your Medu, great brother, and for those powerful words. And there's always some gems that I always drop in there, really just for you, because you always find some of the subconscious things I do. So to our great brother for always representing, and for leading by example. You as well, great brother Tef, and the Jed. Hopefully he's okay. I see he dropped off in the back. But yes, Uncle Josh and Neb. There is a lot of research and digging that goes into these sessions, and this wasn't even one I was gonna do today, but working with the Natiru, I just follow their guidance. So whatever they want me to do, I do. So dua to SESHAT, because early on in my studies, she was one who I always placed a focus on. One, because I'm always challenging myself to where in many different ways, and SESHAT was one where I saw opportunity in that, because there isn't much writings on her by just, you know, being able to just look it up, right? So it's even for me being able to find, her name is Safeket. It's just from reading the Chamber of Darkness, not knowing that going into that was going to be so full of SESHAT and Shai, and the different writings that exist within there, right? And all of that was taking place during the time of the Ptolemies, right? And so I always like to show this time period, because for some reason it's not overstood enough, what all was really taking place during this time, what they had access to, the writings that they had, what they were reading, what they were studying, what they were doing. And so this is why I like to place a focus on this time period, the Demotic time period, because I want to showcase just how much influence was just surrounding the architects of this secondary matrix, and what they were reading, what they were looking at. So if we can just put ourselves in just even just a little ounce of being in that presence of that, what can we do? What can we build? What can we create? What can we bring forward? What can we unhord? What can we manifest? And by showing, these writings, which I love these writings because this is super scribal writings here, and the metaphors given, and the dialogue between the teacher and the student, and the asking of the questions. That's one of my favorite chapters in the HERU, when the question section is, what is this, and then there gives an explanation of what this is, and it's like, well, what is the double crown? Or the double crown is Aset and the BEHUTET, where it answers these questions directly from the ancestors themselves of what they're saying this is. And so when he asks, what is writing? Writing is the sea. And just going into that, and just showing the depth, right? And being able to attain a permission to travel those waters, right? It's just so deep what we were doing and what we were connecting and putting together and writing and teaching, studying and living. It's just such a beautiful thing to me. So to our great brothers for appreciating that as much as I do, and for just being a part of these sessions, as I always put you great brothers in these sessions. I may not always point it out, but it's always there. So it's just a powerful thing. So to our great brothers for your medu, I appreciate every word. I take it to and place it within my Eid.
Nini, great brother.
Yeah, Nini up.
Tef is hilarious. All right, so Tua, everyone. The support links are pinned to the top. Please show your support for this session here and the time that goes into this, and bringing new information to everyone. You'll bring in information that you just cannot find. So support that. And support what we have taken place here. So Tua Amunka for posting the support links, and Dua Hotep Henu, everyone, for supporting, for hitting the like button and sending in support as the Natiru watch and observe what we do. As a collective, it's definitely important for all of us to keep in mind that these teachings that we're studying and learning and implementing brings you closer within the vision of the netter, right? Of the conscious Aku that our ancestors write about, of also being able to be present upon the planet at this time. So you don't think that this isn't like a super mass thing. Like, this is something that is very much consolidated and within a small section of the planet as a collective as the Shimsu, and bringing forward the teachings of the Natiru. So you can guarantee that we're very easily seen from the works that we're doing. So and these writings dealing with the scribes and TEHUTI and SESHAT, it's all about Ma'ah, right? Being able to see and observe and go into the depth, right? Go into the darkness and do the necessary things that we need to illuminate, right? To act as a lamp, right? So it's a beautiful thing, and one of the MDWNTR words that is just another beautiful duality word that deals with the moon as well, just as much as it deals with the sun, is Aten, right? Aten, which is disc. So you'll see Aten Hech or Hechet, which is white or silver. So you'll see that as a name for the moon, the Hech Aten, the silver disc. And then Atenu also means hidden or secret. And there's a beautiful frequency in Aku and Hekau that goes into these teachings. Every session is super subconscious and works that I put in with the guidance of the netter. So Tua, everyone, for being here and for your attention, so this can exist, and so the Ren, the different Renu of the Natiru can carry, and which inspired the reintroduction of me that I sent to Atef, because when reading what the great ancestors wrote and how they wrote, just is so inspiring to me, and no one on the planet can do that for us, because they can't even begin to understand what these things are, what they mean. So we have to do it ourselves, and it's something that we always did. So it just brought forth a powerful inspiration. And the great ancestors are just so nephers. So to everyone for supporting. I'm gonna take some time to go into the support and gather them together, so we can show that. Do you great brothers see the Jed in the back? Has he came back in?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, he hasn't come back in.
Okay, well, Hotep the Jed, hope you are well, and it was just a technical thing. Will the real Atef please stand up? Is the real one?
He with us now. I can see him. He cloned. There's two of them.
Hotep, great brothers. That's that the buttons, man. I'm trying to still learning how to work it, man. SESHAT going on. God, she gonna shine the light. Be the lamp. I like them visuals though, Ani. I'm loving it, brother. Love the animation. And yeah, that the Alistair Crowley book. Thank you for clearing that up for everybody. That seems to be a common theme amongst new age and new age people. It stops with Thoth, the Atlantean. So yeah, that was Nefer for that. Definitely tour for that. And yeah, this is great. I love it, man. Like I said, let our great teacher rest and get, build up his strength. It's like we're not missing anything, because last week's class on that hidden hand, man, listen, bro, thanks for asking that question too, because that was what I noticed. I know that you're gathering up things. So, what I noticed, Menku, is when I'm in the classes, it hit different when I'm actually in the classes, because I definitely gather a lot when I'm here. But I also enjoy both aspects of it too, because I'm still a fan. Like I'm being honest. I'm a fan, bro. Like I love the knowledge. I love the fact that I'm able to receive this type of information. You know what I'm saying? I'm a part of it, and I'm honored, like 100%, to be with you, brothers. And that's a given. But just as a on a basic level, I like to sit and just digest it and process it. You know what I mean? Like I'm on that, like that. I'm still there. So, last week's class, man, when I was there, it was deep. But then when I went back and was listening to it during the week, it hit a little different. I was like, wow, it was so deep, man. It was, I don't know, I love it, man. 2 hours, that was his longest class too. And it's more, Menku. Like, man, he touched on, listen, Napoleon to the beta wavelengths, like to the alphabet, bro. Listen, that class right now, I'm still like going and like today I was listening to it a little bit. Like just, you know, it's almost like as I listen to it, it's almost like I'm learning in sections. I don't know, I can't explain it.
Can I share something?
Go ahead, great brother. Go ahead.
The thing that I'm coming to realize with this energy that we're in, right? What Saba is teaching us, and what we are also are in the process of doing as well. And we talk about HEHU, right? We talk about magic, and the reality of it is when a hidden science or something is revealed, that is HEHU, right? When something you did not know exists is brought into your energy, that is HEHU, right? This, when a hidden science become a physical thing where you can engage and interact with the energy of something that you did not know exists, that is HEHU. And so this is what we're doing, and it's extremely powerful. And so it's not just how I think for some people it's like, oh, I'm learning something. No, you're not. It's not that simple. There's so much more is happening, and that's what I think you're kind of alluding to, is it hit different when you know what I mean, when you're there, right? When we are getting to see right before our eyes all of the magic of ancient Tamari being presented to us now in this day and time is extremely dope.
I agree. And yes, it's so many different levels, bro. Like the class was the question was about the hidden hand, right? And he touched on, I mean, he started with, you know, Napoleon, and then, you know, Stalin and Pope Harry, you know what I mean? Like the Pope, and then all the way to Dr. Fauci. So the question was asked about the hidden hand, and then it turned into it turned into a class on the pandemic. Like, you understand? And then, I mean, listen, man, it was so deep. It was so many levels, Menku. You right, bro. Like, it was, yo, that I'm stuck, bro. Like, I'm speechless because, you know, I'm grateful. So what I'm saying is that, you know, we gotta support this type of information. So we have to support Saba. We have to support Ani. You know, when you're getting these high level classes, you know, he touched on, you know, the beta wavelengths. You know, I'm talking about last week's class. We doing a class right. Ani did a class on SESHAT right now. This is Scribal Session 15. But like, my whole point is that I'm still on Scribal Session 14 and 12, and you know, like, this information is so layered. Like the matrix is so layered. But I'm grateful, and you know, understanding that it's the time is now to where this information is necessary. You know what I'm saying? For us to get it. But there's so many people out there that it's available to, but they're not on the frequency. So like, anyone could just tune in right now and just, you know, pick up what we putting down, you know, but they're not on that frequency. You know, I'm here right now, and I'm like looking forward to going back to like really being able to examine the class that Scribe just did, because I know how deep it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking forward to that. Like, I look forward to the dig. Like, I don't know, man. Where I'm at, I'm just, I'm in a good place. On, you know, Ma'at not, great brother. So,
Absolutely.
you know, the beautiful thing about this information is that Saba could take as much time as he needs. I need you gonna hold us up, you know. The House of AFFIRMATION, I'm gonna do my part. You know, I know you're gonna do your part, and we're gonna, you know, keep this thing going, man. And keep breaking this matrix, and, you know, keep doing what we can to teach the people. Cause this is the time, man. It's, you know, it's not too late. You know, we got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of catching up to do, but it's not too late. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at Ani's class, and I'm like, man, it's so deep. You know, and it brings joy to my Eve, right? The fact that I don't understand a lot of it brings joy to my Eve, because it allows me I know that I'm gonna grow, and I know that I'm gonna be able to grow from it. Like, once I go and I start, you know, examining it and re-examining it and piecing it together, you know, I know I'm gonna get real nourishment. So, you know, HEHU, great teacher, Saba TEHUTI IMHOTEP and HEHU, great brother Dejed, and his family, his AU. He fell off earlier. I have fell off one time too. The power just clicked, man. I don't know what happened, but, you know, this was a very powerful class. I think that's what it was. Ani's class was too powerful for my computer, and it just cut off.
Ooh, short circuit your joint.
Yeah, it just cut off. Like, yo, what happened? Just cut off.
Yeah, we are very fortunate on becoming richer and richer in Ma'at with this knowledge. This energy is extremely powerful, but you gotta understand what the abundance is in it. You know, you have to understand what is the true value of it, so you can really have an appreciation for it. Because, like Ani said, this information is not readily accessible, and so for what Saba and the House of AFFIRMATION is bringing forth is extremely rare, and so rare things are to be treasured because they are rare. And so, yes, this was definitely a powerful teaching. And then, as far as the hidden hand teaching that Saba did, for it to see the origin of it, and then to see how it's still being utilized recently, that's just straight hecka for him to be able to see that, to have the eye for that. And then, because I did not see that coming, because when he was talking about Fauci, I was like, okay, but then he did that in the press conference, like the straight up White House, he straight did it in front of the whole world. And that was like very recent. And to see Obama do that, like, we know who these people are. Like, they were a part of current events in this country. And so to reveal that, it's like pulling a rabbit out of the hat. But it's like, it's not a magic trick just for entertainment. It's like people that are calling shots in the world have an effect on our daily living. So yeah, you got to give it up to them for revealing that magic and that truth.
100%, great brother. 100%. Yep, he show it to you, and he connect all the dots, and that's what I'm talking about. Connecting the dots, shining light on the truth. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And that's what I'm saying. Like how I don't know if maybe Ani was expecting that, but I wasn't expecting Saba to take the class there. But that's how deep it is, and that's how many layers it is. So, I do know that it's always more. There's always a part 2 and a 3 and a 4. But that was just, how he connected it. How it was a class about the hidden hand, and Saba went to the beginning. He went all the way, took it to the beginning to now. Like he connected the dots from the beginning of time to now, like right now. You know what I'm saying? Like in our face, like skillfully. Like man, listen, that was fire, bro.
And like you said, the tap, he giving us the PG version.
I'm telling you, listen, man. You know what? I'm gonna tell you what I thought about. I wanted to say, and I've thought about this. I'm looking forward to the day when Saba could give us unadulterated classes, like unfiltered, unadulterated, just pure. Because I know it is filtered. What he's given us, it is filtered. I know that because just in the research that I do and the classes that I teach, even you, bro, we done been flagged a couple times, me and you both. So, even though it's been copyright or whatever, but when you telling the truth, they gonna strike you. They don't want to hear that, but you could tell lies all day, like with Saba's class on on that other thing when they took it down. And then he came back with a part 2 and did it again and made it even better, and they didn't take it down, right? So like, man, but I don't know. Been cool. I'm grateful, bro. I really am. I'm eternally grateful because the people need to know, bro. The people need this information. The information needs to be out there. People need to know what's going on, and people. People are being manipulated, and I feel like people should have choices. You should have a choice as to how you want to live your life. Not live your life based on a culture that's not yours. You know what I mean? Like based on things and a frame of thought, a thought process that didn't exist with your ancestors. And so therefore it hinders you. It hinders your growth. It hinders your elevation, your maturation. You can't mature. When you look around, you look at our people, we don't know our culture. So, as far as maturity, it seems like we big man babies. You know what I'm saying? A lot of our people. So, yeah. Ani, you ready, great brother?
HEHU, yes, I am ready.
HEHU, brother, we just giving you your flowers, man. Just grateful for you and Saba, and my aunt and TEHUTI.
To our great brother HEHU, my KEKU. To you and to the great brothers, man. It's a beautiful thing, and that's I'm just thankful and grateful to be in the presence of, because I mean this is something that I take very seriously, and that I see the importance of, and just to be around others who do that same thing is just something that makes me extremely grateful. So to our great brother for your NEPHTHYS words. All right. Well, first, let me start with to everyone who has supported Uncle Jasaneb, to you all. Appreciate everyone. Okay, here we go. All right, we'll start with Nefer Nature J, who sent in 444 for Nefer Sebayit teaching the Jed Ankh Usir He, gratitude, dua. The Jed Ankh Usir, to you, great brother. Appreciate you and your consistency and always supporting, great brother. To all for all that you do outside of the classes to keep yourself in alignment with Ma'at and battling Isfat, great brother. So to you. Next we have Nukpu, who sends in 333 for Hotep Orsin Neter Ani Patah Aten Tehuti Dua Mary Ma'at. Dua Mary Ma'at. Nukpu, to our great brother for your consistency. And you also sent in 999 for those who want to send reciprocity but can't. So to our great brother Nukpu for sending in this support for those who may not be able to at this moment. So to our for thinking of others and supporting that. It's a beautiful thing. Ankh Jedu Sir to you. Right, and next come from Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect 2072 for Hotep 2225. Dua for your Nefer Medu Patah HEHU Ma'at. HEHU to you, great Basa Tut. Appreciate you, great brother. Dua for your consistency and for supporting the way that you do, great brother. Uncle Jasaneb. And next we have Amun and Amunet. Ka of Amun, who sends in $10 for Tua Orsin Patah for this beautiful class on SESHAT. Yes, Hotep, Amun and Amunet, Tua very much for your consistency and for always supporting. Appreciate all that you do for the House of Aten. Hotep. All right, and next we have Robert E. Williams, who sent in 3 different supports. This was prior to this class, but we'll show them in this one here. sent in 1072 for misinformation, astonishing information, Kepara. 1072 for Aset Great Mut, Tua for your teachings, Kepara. And 1072 for blinding truth, Tua for your teachings. Tua, Robert Williams, great brother, appreciate you. Tua for your consistency, always supporting. Even if you don't support directly in the class, you still send in support when you can, great brother. So Tua for that, and always for keeping your medu. It's a beautiful thing. So Hotep. And here is Minty Hotep, who sent in $4.99 for ANKH Ujasaneb Par Aten Par ANKH HENU Saba TEHUTI Neb Meri to your household. And she sent this as a super chat in the YouTube. Tua Minty Hotep for the support here, and also received your support for the KERU membership, which I don't add in these. But Tua, still want to acknowledge you for that, and for sending in your tuition as a KERU. Appreciate you greatly for your consistency and for being always being within these classes here, and for supporting when you can. It's just such a beautiful thing to see certain things take place. So Tua Minty Hotep, Nuti, appreciate you. ANKH Tajed Usir. And she sent 222 here for Nefer Medu Scribal Sessions 15. So ANKH Ujasaneb. And here is the support that was sent in for this this session here. So here is the Meru of Scribal Sessions 15. ANKH Ujasaneb. Everyone, Hotep.
Yeah,
better keep teaching like this. You better keep teaching like this. You.
All right. Hotep HENU. Peace and love, everyone. Tua for your attention. Tua for supporting the class. Tua for just being a part of the Shemsu, the followers of the Netter of Ma'at. And yeah, this was a powerful session. Beautiful things coming. So we shall begin to close out and conclude this session here. All right. So yes, I'll start, and then we'll go to Menku Ara, and then the Jed's out, and so then we'll go with the Tef. All right. Dua Hotep to all the scribes of Ma'at, all the great Seshu, Seka'u, the Pa'ut, for all the works that you all did to keep the writings alive, to keep the teachings alive, so that it can be passed on and passed down. Tua for the sacrifice that all the Pa'ut has made to allow us, their children, to inherit their wealth. ANKH Ujasaneb to everyone who's here with us live, and Tua to everyone who watches on the playback, for hitting the like button, sharing the stream. Much love and appreciation for that. Tua for supporting these sessions, supporting the House of Aten and what we have going. Very much powerful things that are taking place behind the scenes. Much work is going into creation and teachings. So Tua for everyone's consistency and everyone's patience. We're always looking to add to the foundation of what we're doing. So if there's something that you see or feel that or think that you can assist us in any particular thing, please come forward. Please come forward and yeah, we appreciate everyone who participates in the growth of the House of Aten. Tua to the moderators, ANKH and BEHUTET, to our great brothers for being wonderful moderators of the House of Aten. Appreciate both of you greatly. Tua AMUNET for the works that you're doing on the social media side. Tua Nefertatin Seket for your works as well that you're doing and learning to put yourself in position to be able to also assist with the social media side as well, and for all the secretary work that you do. Tua for that. Yeah, I'm very thankful for everyone. It's a beautiful thing. houseofaten.org. Go support. Go leave reviews. If you all have not left a review at the House of Aten, please take the time to go do that. It helps us a lot. Dua Hotep to the great Saba Tehuti. Ucha, Sekim, heal and strength to you and Da'aut. Tua for teaching and guiding us. And with that, I shall close with the Medu. Sekim im arit marer ka'a simu hatu natiru hurt ent hatep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in Hotep. Dua.
Hotep HEHU. Peace and love and adoration to the Netaru. Peace and love to our master teacher Saba Tehuti. Peace and love to the brothers on the panel. Peace and love to all of the HOA, everyone in the chat. Peace and love to everyone who will see this on the playback. To Ani for this sacred teaching, very divine, an abundance of wisdom, knowledge. Heka Mary, tool for teaching the youth, which is all of us, and receiving this new information. To reveal this is extremely powerful. To share this in this day and time, you can't ask for too much more than this prosperity, this abundance, this healing, this culture, our inheritance. It's extremely special. So, Tua to you, great brother. Much strength, much Mary, much prosperity to you, so you can continue to be in formation in a very powerful way. Tua, for your dedication and your effort that you continue to lead by example. True leadership from you and Saba and all the brothers on the panel. So much gratitude to everyone. I will end with the adoration to Tehuti. Come to me, Tehuti, O noble ibis. Come to me and give me counsel to make me skillful in your calling. He who masters it is found fit to hold office. Fate and fortune are to be found with you. IMHOTEP.
HEHU. HEHU. Peace and love to the great brother Ani. This was a great class. Peace and love to the great brother Dejed, his out. Peace and love to the moderators. I always get to shout out to the moderators. So peace and love to you, great brother, and the great sisters that help out on the social media side. HEHU to you. All the work that everybody puts in, everybody plays their part. You know, we're building brick by brick. So Hotep HEHU to you, all the supporters. Uncle Jasaneb, Hotep HEHU to our great master teacher and his Aout. Sending him much Mary. Yeah, this was great, brother. I definitely look forward to running this class back over and over again, just so I can really take it in and really benefit from it. Because I know it's very layered, and just like that question was, because like I said, when I went back and listened to Saba's answer for your question, it was like, wow, it was deeper, and I was that much more appreciative. So I definitely look forward to that feeling that I get. I always get those feelings though. It's something that happens with you guys' classes. So two off for that. And yeah, keep supporting, you know, House of Aten, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of the TEHUTI. Back to the source, we the original axemen. Yeah, with that, we'll end with our beautiful affirmation. I went in to it. I looked in it, the chamber of darkness. I interpreted the Medu, which came into being earlier. I found she who is wise. She is the one who first founded the chamber of darkness. She acting as a lamp of prophecy. SESHAT. Unki Ma'at. NS. Nintet or Set in Ma'at, Men Hepapet in Ma'at, Her in KEKUI, Her KEKU. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
Come join us, House of Aten, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of the TEHUTI. Back to the source, we the original axemen.
I can see my room as clear as looking through a lens. See, I thought I was awake, so then I tried to move, but my body shocked me like I was plugged in a socket. I started panicking and scrambling within my mental. I thought I died and now my body, I'm forever locked in. I was screaming, help me, someone help me please. But there wasn't any sound making it through my teeth. I could see movement in motion, shadows gather around me. How could I close my eyes already closed. Eating alkaline at this time, fasting Rizzo shocking. I was stuck in a paralysis, Fred had me froze. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. I finally started waking up and coming back. I was in the opposite of states effect. That's relaxed, I grabbed my phone and started to do research. Knowledge of what happened, I was in a lack. Insidious, the movie came direct to mind. Every time I've seen this, it was connected to what's not divine. Demons crawling forcefully, holding the body down. Ain't no point in trying to scream, you will not make a sound. Deep within, I knew I made that a reality. The all is mine, I saw it, and so shall it be. I start replacing fear with knowing universe is mental. Talking to my subconscious to wake me up in dreams. Then one day my spirit guides came in so essential. Daylight's astral playing loud in my dream helped to set me free. I'm back in paralysis laying on my couch. But this time I was calm, ready to exit out. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. From what I read, I need to move my arms in front of me. See a rope and pull it, separate and then release. Now I'm out, I see my house is gleaming, I accept it. Looking in the mirror, staring at my car's reflection. I was so ecstatic, flying in every direction. This was months of subconscious reprogramming and redirection. Place my thoughts in my body, wake up, that's what I did. I was reborn from that day so I could start to live. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed.